showing the strongest of mass teamwork.
Yeah, they may put Crusaders to the sword with this sort of play. I may choose them actually to win the whole tournament with this.
Showing the
Oh, I don't know what's going on. You know when you make a media source and normally you can like move it around?
yeah.
I can't even select it.
Share your screen with me.
这样吧，我们开始吧。
Let me check. Oh, yes, I did. I did test the Imperial Pikes. ME 577, right? I keep forgetting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I did test the Imperial Pikes. They take exactly one extra step. So if you imagine that a normal Imperial Pike would take 15 steps, the animation is sped up so that and a top line Imperial Pike takes 16 steps. I'm not sure if it's still bugged, but the effect is lower than expected. There is an effect. Definitely, the node is working to an extent, but not to the correct extent.
You're watching YunXiao VS SUNRISE, right?
Yeah, aren't you doing the second one, the stream one?
I'm doing SB versus. I guess this is Scorpio Bro versus Crusaders.
Crusaders. Oh man, I kind of wanted to watch the Crusader match, but at the same time, I want to see if Sunrise is gonna hold up against YunXiao because I think my match might be a stomp. YunXiao is just the JC, the last JC. I think it might be a stomp. JC's only had a season to prepare, so it would be very surprising if they do.
Even the way they played, like I don't. Yeah, I think it might be a stomp, but you never know. There'll be surprises.
Could be a
Let's hope.
surprise. Could be a surprise.
Come on, devs. It's 6 o'clock.
6 o'clock, and your streams are not working. This is why. This is why.
This is
multiple
why
camera
they
guys.
should just give us access. Come on, Chensu.
Two feed. Two.
I'm just like to her. Let us in. just let us in.
game. The quality would at least be better, but the thing is that we also need to avoid other things. I don't know. I don't know. They're still figuring it out how they're doing this.
Chensu's like freaking panicking right now. What is going on, Chensu?
It's really funny sometimes because like the booming games just like Twitch division, like Twitch guys clearly are struggling with preparing everything. It's like they're learning with us because I only started streaming fairly recently and I feel like I know more than these guys.
They should just let me go. Like, they should just let us like do our own thing.
If we could be our own spectators, that would be the best.
Yeah. I think I'm changing internet provider. My bit. What did you set your bitrate to? 6K.
Huh? Yeah, 6K.
Zed.
Oh,
I'm saying we might get surprised, as in people like the under. Whoa! Ow, my ear.
Did it just blast it out of the water just now? Oh, that is loud. Let me just turn that off.
Schedule? Yeah, it's a little bit early, Zed. They start early today, so 6. Is yours working yet?
Huh? Nah.
This is bloody loud.
Yeah, it's super loud.
Oh my god, this is so close. Let me play this point in the last moment. The championship left. This is it.
I kind of like their new video. A lot of pictures from the Taipei expedition match.
Yeah, well, your one is not working, is it?
Nah, my one's
Okay, good.
Just the stream one.
Let's go, CBL! Woo! Oh my god, they got commentators today.
Can you hear them?
Yeah, but very low now. Fucking hell.
Sounds awful. They fucked it up. You can't hear them on the You can't hear them on Conqueror's Blade Dev. They put it. They accidentally
Really?
put it on. They accidentally put it on the clean feed.
Oh my god, and they haven't turned it on. It's alright. Hey guys. What is going on? At least this guy can speak English pretty good. The one on the right.
I thought the one on the left is speaking English.
Yeah, but the guy on the right's pretty good too, actually. Wait, is it so only one feed right now, right?
There's only one feed.
Okay, good. I'm going pro. I'm going pro streamer here, guys. I got 2 feeds today. Woohoo! I just hope my internet can handle it because I'm changing internet providers because this one, the new internet provider one, can do 40 upload.
Oh, okay.
Ooh. Huh?
Did they fix it?
No, she said it's intended. There is no audio sound.
No. They don't. No.
Yeah, I know. I think
No.
that's what I mean. They got it confused.
Every team, if they had very good performance, will show for them. Right?
Oh.
So, the game is about to start in 10 seconds.
Oh, Harvest City. Let's go.
Typical.
Ah. Do I have to change my thing now? Because, like, I'm now watching the same match.
Wait, what the fuck?
My other clean feed's
So
still
the
not
other
working.
one, is the other one not working then?
Nah, other one can't. It's not working at all right now.
This is why they should just let us in. Alright, we got Scorpio Bro on the left and Chinatown in the right. It's Crusaders.
Oh, did they?
Scorpio Bro, I think is not. Is Scorpio Bro from LA? I don't think they are. I've never seen
No,
them.
they're LA. They're supposed to.
Oh my god, the frickin' sound now is.
Ah,
Sorry guys, every time things change, I gotta change the sound. Which house is Scorpio Bro?
from what I was told, Royal Roaders. It's a combination of Royal Roaders
Oh,
and.
Roll Raiders and what is it called? Is it Brotherhood?
No,
Or
because
Bamboo?
Brotherhood has their own team. It's Royal Roaders and someone else. Someone said Valorant? I'm not sure.
Royal Order. There you go. Oh! Oh, okay, it's working.
Aw, I got nothing, man. I'm gonna have to just watch your one.
It's alright. Just turn it on.
Huh?
Oh, it's Zid1's teammates.
We're still waiting on YunXiao.
Oh, is that why they haven't started yet?
Yeah, they haven't started yet, and I got the feedback. I just needed to put it in again.
Do we just need to put it in again?
Well,
Hi
I did.
everybody, it's Grace. Fun fact.
But the feed is. Oh, there we go. There's a feed.
Yeah, the feed's back. I got it. I'll just put the other one in the corner for people to watch, but I do recommend just like going to one of the other channels to watch it in full view. I'll shout your one. I don't know, does it look like Crusaders are just letting these siege towers get really close? Well, they're taking them out now. Hey, Fire, you need to cut the sound down on the second clean feed.
Yeah, it's on 0.
Oh, okay.
But now I can barely hear this other one. Is it because of the cameraman?
Yeah, it's a cameraman. You
Okay,
can
good.
barely hear any sound from the first one. He's just super far away from everything, and I think actually it's because there's no action happening really. Just
I know. He's just got a bird's eye view right now of everything.
bird's eye view, cauldrons firing.
Culverines. Crusaders is not going to let this siege tower up.
I don't think so. They can definitely buy time for like. There should be. Just throw away the small screen. Just throw away the small screen for now, Byron. You don't need it.
Oh, it's muted though.
Huh?
Can you guys still hear it?
No, we can see it.
Oh,
Turn it, like, pull it into the background or turn it off. Oh, finally, some of my YunXiao guys finally make it. They're 10 minutes late, you know.
I'm surprised they didn't call it off. That's pretty long.
I'm pretty sure that if no one shows up after 3 minutes, it's supposed to be an automatic forfeit.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Anyways, looks like we're getting Scorpio Bro, getting one Siege Tower pretty close, but I doubt it'll make it. I didn't see anyone, well, can't really see right now what units are on top of that wall.
Can't see anything. I don't even know where they deployed the cannons. I think they might. Oh yeah, they did the culverin strategy at the back. All of the culverins are in the back, the northeastern corner of the map. You can see one
Looks
spear
like
guy
they're gonna
probably
do looks like they're gonna do a climb on the right side, the east side there. Yeah, there is this 5 heroes climbing with the with the units as well.
only 2
But
sets of
I've been
ladders. Well, 3.
Yeah.
Technically.
I don't know if that should be.
They need to get the heroes
I wonder.
up.
Do you reckon they'll adopt a strategy of actually once? I reckon around. Oh, holy crap! This match is going quick. It's already down to 8 minutes. It's probably because half the time of this I've been spending trying to fix the audio.
Nah, it's just
Yeah,
that
apparently
the
my
first
voice is
entire
too
phase
loud.
is just shooting siege towers. You shoot siege towers.
But my voice was too short. Now my voice is too loud. Jesus Christ! Is that better?
What are you doing?
I don't know.
Is your mic auto like adjusting itself?
Nah, it's not. It looks like they're gonna go and try to take that supply point, which they did. They've actually gotten the supply point.
That's
All good at
surprising.
Metroid.
Well, got is a strong word. There's only one guy taking it. There's like 3 other Crusaders on.
I know they're gonna be surrounded soon, but it's a good distraction. But they're getting that wall. They're actually getting through right now. Oh my god! This
because they're being distracted on the ground. They actually have the supply point. That means reinforcements is coming from the supply point, or not. That. Okay, the climb is being successful. They're holding.
Yeah, it's been successful. It was weird. I thought they'd kicked all the ladders, but all of a sudden you saw a lot of them on there.
Well, I think maybe Crusaders heroes couldn't kill them fast enough. Not enough pressure.
And Crusaders haven't managed to take back that supply point because the guy's actually.
He's just distracting them.
Yeah, he has.
He's just distracting them.
There's a great push from the east side, but I don't know whether they. I hope they're still pushing.
No. My question is, where's the siege towers?
No, they're not pushing. That's the thing. They're not pushing the siege towers. I thought they were. I thought they were using this to distract, but now they're getting absolutely they're getting driven back.
Flames, Iron Reapers as well. The Flames are really turning the tide against Crusaders. Crusaders are definitely just slaughtering them with the flamethrowers.
Oh, and your favorite units are there, just
Royal
destroying
Janissary.
everything.
Nah, I think the flamethrowers did more work than the Royal Janissaries there.
Well, definitely, because it's hard to be it stops you from attacking. It pretty much stuns you when you get hit by it now.
Oh well, I need to cut out for now.
Oh yeah, your match
my
is
match is
starting.
actually
Have
starting
fun.
now. All right, catch you a bit. Wow, we actually... Man, that took a while. YunXiao vs SUNRISE. Very interested to see how YunXiao gonna take Kurat Castle. Kurat Castle very popular. Looking at unit composition. More cavalry than before. A lot of swords and shield. Not very many pikemen. That might come as a detriment because dealing with cavalry is not the easiest thing to do. A quadruple musket coming out from YunXiao. 5 mauls coming out from SUNRISE. Oh, cool. 2 sets of Royal Janissaries from YunXiao. Let's see if Let's see how they do. Fairly interested to see what their main strategy is going to be. Super heavy on the swordsman, lots of iron pagodas. Oh, I think the observer gone to sleep. No! The observer's asleep. Come on. I can barely see anything. Also, is the feed cut off at the bottom? Yeah, the feed's being cut off at the bottom. Press Alt. Press Alt, get rid of your cursor. It's actually really funny just watching this Oh, yep. Definitely probably on a trackpad. Nah, no idea. Alright. They got the center siege tower up. Oh, they're not pushing the right siege tower, so but I can't tell if it's up or not. Oh, Maul grabs, but is it a kill? It's not. Loyal guards of loyal guards being very scary here. Double set can be stacked on top of each other. One by itself is manageable, but once you're stacking two or more loyal guards on top of each other, they deal enough damage that nearly nothing can really compete. YunXiao not getting a foothold. These Falconettis are destroying any solid formation that they attempted to get, but the loyal guards were just killing them in general. Massive losses of troops. YunXiao here is trying to make a run for it. Sunrise gives chase. Not exactly sure. Did you feed, Cricket? What are you doing? Without backup, that loyal guard from YunXiao will get cleaned up fairly quickly. Two mauls destroying the formation. Three sets of loyal guards defending from Sun here. A point is firmly secured. YunXiao doesn't look to have any formal strategy. Looks like they want to brute force it through the main gate. They have two sets of Northern Lands cavalry breaking through right now. A Fortebrascia response from... No, I believe those are actually retreating. Must have switched out units. I think we have now 3 Northern Lands cavalry, all going to the B point. They'll need to lock up those supply points, make sure they don't have any competing cavalry. Northern Lands cavalry coming up the rear, instantly murdering a short sword here. Ooh. But a good trade-off here, killing up that Northern Lands cavalry. Unfortunately, they did get catched by other defenders coming in. Only 2 Northernland cavalry remaining. Does get stopped by by a mole, but his mole goes down. Hussars sweep half of that. Fortebraccio off its feet. Fortebraccio is not holding very well. Needs to be embraced in order to kill anything. Well, at least stop cavalry. Mass cavalry, just keep YunXiao just throwing more and more cavalry. They actually have the supply point, both of the supply points inside, leaving the front, the wall defenders quite stranded with whatever units they have. YunXiao's spear getting chased by a mole. Does look like he's going to die. Ooh. Turn a corner straight into a Northern Lance. Northern Lance cavalry from YunXiao does winning. Looks like they won that exchange. YunXiao doing very well here. That surprise push to B with cavalry did catch Sunrise off guard. With only 80 units difference. That's not very many. Up to about 2 to 3 units, but I do believe that they lost quite a bit of their high tier infantry early on. Looks like the action has calmed down just a bit. YunXiao preparing for their assault at the base point, giving Sun some time to re-establish themselves. This is not good. A loyal guard is retreating here. Does look like musket and a... Oh, no. It disappears just before they can deal too much damage. This would be a good time to start mortaring. With 12 minutes to go, they need to win. They need to go in hard, and they need to make up for the deficit. The deficit's not terrible. Some village watchmen just by themselves right now. Also, seeing a Nodachi on the front. Very surprising to see a Nodachi in these matches. Probably the first. Securing parts of the wall. Longbow just shooting down, applying pressure. The Treb coming out. I'm not sure exactly what it's aiming for, but it does look like it will hit. Pike militias are scared off. Probably a waste of a Treb. And the mortaring has begun. One mortar from YunXiao has been deployed. Not seeing too many artilleries coming out from YunXiao so far. They can afford to put down more. With 11 minutes to go, they have time. Trying to take out that Matalator will be extraordinarily important. Matalator is a mobile artillery, capable of instantly annihilating any artilleries that YunXiao builds. But that mortar takes a hit, does go down by the looks of it. That mortar is strategically placed on the stairs. That stairs is untrebbable, but gonna be quite difficult to take it out. Matalator's does shoot. Does look like it took out the mortar that was... Nope, the mortar's still standing. Takes another shot. Misses. This shelling match does seem to be in the favor of Sunrise. Sunrise is being very cautious. Another Treb onto this culverin. This culverin is fairly safe. No Trebs make it through. Not good for YunXiao. YunXiao's probably about to lose another mortar. Yes, Matalator's does take out another mortar. The coordination here from the shelling attempt from YunXiao not seems to be successful. If anything, they've lost more units in this time that they've taken. Sunrise holding this base point fairly strong. Your match already finished?
Yes, sir.
YunXiao did an impressive cavalry push to V, and Sunrise had to retreat all the way back to the base point. Now, Sunrise has just been a super hard ass and just been absolutely annihilating all of the mortars that YunXiao has been putting down.
The building, yeah. It looks like they're doing a good job pushing them off that little area where you build mortars.
Not that they were
Yeah,
very successful anyway.
Yeah. Who do you think will win that one?
This one? Sunrise. Sunrise for sure. Sunrise does look to be...
YunXiao is from JC, yes, I think so.
Yeah. I'm very surprised that they took B. I'm very surprised Sunrise didn't account for a cavalry rush. That was probably bad on their part.
Was Sunrise trying to defend B, or because some of the tactics now is don't worry about B, just go straight to base and
well, that's the thing.
use up.
A wasn't touched. Like Sunrise basically made A untouchable.
Yeah.
But they were able to get, because there's only one way to go in, and YunXiao came in with cavalry, which is through the front gate. One Fort of Ratios would instantly hold back.
YunXiao they got through because they were fighting another JC team.
Yeah.
It was two JC teams.
There were two token
and
JC teams.
they got each other.
Of course they did. It would be pretty sad to like not even see JC win a match.
True. Because there's only two JC teams, right?
Yeah, only two.
That's the two slots, yeah? Yeah.
Yeah, it's two token slots because I'm pretty sure that they only had to meet the 1500 rank requirement.
Oh, wow. Lucky them.
So they were just the two top teams from JC, applicants
from
JC.
All English players, let's all move to JC next season.
Lol. Re-level up all of our shit. Yeah, sure.
Why not? I've been bored doing nothing lately, so...
YunXiao making a massive push towards the base point here now. Loyal guards from... I'm not sure what just happened. The Northernlands Cavalry just sitting on top of a unit, but not doing anything.
Yeah.
Loyal guards kind of stop half of that push by itself. All of those grape shot cannons in that corner, just making it an impossible assault here. Fort of Ratios in a dispersed formation will stop any cavalry trying to get through. A flamethrower deployment from YunXiao. YunXiao gets swept up though with a hussar charge going straight through. YunXiao trying their own hussar charge, but seems to be a little bit short. Grape shots going off. Doesn't seem to be very many kills from YunXiao, but lots of deaths.
11v14 now.
Oh, here comes
and here comes a flank. Well, there's no one to kill anymore. They all died or have like retreated. The unit the unit count swung big now. It was pretty even before.
It was always in Sunrise favor. But now
looks like they're chasing the heroes out now. They're trying to get these hero kills. 2 hero kills.
It's an automatic win if they can get all of them to permadeath. With 5 minutes left to go, 800 units, 300 units up on top of your opponent, I would just sally out and just kill them. Not even. Some of these
death timers would be pretty long as well.
90 odd seconds when you're on your second death. The first death is always the fastest, around about 30 seconds to respawn. I believe it's like plus 30 even every time you die. In tournament matches, that is. In normal matches, it's plus 15, and a maximum of 5 death get you a death timer of like 90 or 100 or something.
Didn't they change that at one stage to like max it out? That's 72
I've never
or
really
something.
kept track of death timers here.
Yeah. Looks like they've managed to get their players to regroup, and Sunrise have regrouped as well.
Sunrise just letting YunXiao regroup. I guess they're not taking any chances here.
Yeah.
considering the leftover from YunXiao, I doubt there's going to be anything strong to contend against anything that Sunrise can push out. A lot of the high tier infantry was already defeated on the wall at the very beginning of the match. We're now just seeing leftovers, a lot of serfs from Pike Militia.
Good old farmers. Go farmers! Throw some potatoes at them.
It would be hilarious if like they gave them the throw stone skill.
Oh, can we please suggest that? Just suggest it to them and they will freaking. I reckon I'd do it too, just for lols.
It would just be like a minimal damage, and it would just be like a.
Yeah. Commentators are talking. Lol. I think we're gonna have two.
You still
Yeah,
getting
you
your clean
can. Yeah, they can. I got it in the background. I've just made my your one bigger, so I can see.
Here comes the army of serfs from YunXiao. They're just throwing them in at this point.
Yeah, well, they don't really have much choice, do they? What do they have left? That's
Sunrise could totally just sally out and just kill all of these serfs.
This is gonna end up being a they'll get killed. They'll just keep following them out, pretty much. They're not gonna. They don't have many high tier units at the moment. You just see farmers.
Nothing high tier. Everything's like only the highest tier we've got is like the literal Pike Militia coming out from YunXiao.
Yeah.
Everything else is just nothing. No, they're trying to push with grape shots again. Not that it worked.
Here comes a flank from the farmers on the back though.
Oh wait, we got a Northernlands cavalry still in reserve for YunXiao.
Oh wow.
I don't know, man. One Northernlands cavalry, two Northernlands cavalries.
Here comes Sunrise flank though.
Oh,
ooh,
Northernlands cavalry kind of dodged that by accidentally targeting a different unit.
Yeah.
The farmers in the back.
Here comes more cabs though. Here comes the Northernlands cavalry from Sunrise.
Flame assault though. Sunrise has been doing fairly well with these flame assault catches. Ooh. A push from the Northernlands cavalry actually decimates everything. Two sets of Northernlands cavalry might make it through.
Imagine if they win this because of that push. Oh, Newer. I know Newer. Oh, my match is about to start. Later.
Unfortunately, the Northernlands Cav does get killed. That one Pavis holding strong with a bunch of grave shots protecting it. Sunrise definitely getting lots of kills. They're on a manhunt now, killing off that the remainder on the floor. Some of the YunXiao heroes have taken to the wall to stay alive for as long as they can. One of the muskets do get caught. Dies in the process. Trying to run away with the horses. Horse dies mid-air. Down it goes. And come on, my clean feed did this. Fire. My clean feed cut itself off.
Oh yeah, same. I saw it and then it's dead. What the fuck? This is really not going well for them.
Not today.
Anyway. Looks like Crusaders have chosen the same map as Scorpion Brothers did. And they're going for the Harbor City.
Oh yeah, I didn't ask who won last match.
Crusaders defended it pretty. Yeah,
they held.
Yeah, they held a. Yeah, they did. There was only a minute and a bit left. And then yeah, they didn't get the supply points. They tried to do a massive push for a base instead, and got destroyed.
Well, they both choose Harbor City, so that's
Yeah, I know, right? It's weird.
interesting to see what plan Crusaders has to beat the Scorpion Bros at Harbor City, the same map they chose to attack. Considering that the last time I was watching this, Scorpion Bro didn't get a siege tower up. They did manage to finally get some guys on the wall after climbing
Yeah.
on that east side. But at what cost? My question.
I think people need to realize, like, don't try to save your traps. Just use them on every time you see a siege weapon being built. Just blow it up.
Just blow it up. Siege weapons.
Blow it up. You like your siege traps aren't going to be that effective later, anyways.
Nah.
It looks like Crusaders are doing that, which is good. Whoa, some of these towers are getting really. Oh, okay, good. I'm like, bruh, there's a tower coming.
I can almost see the tower doing the mounting animation, and they blow it up.
Yeah. It's like 1 meter away. And looks like we've got a restart. Oh, here comes some pushes. This Maul is trying to do his best to get up there so he can destroy that Culverine. Got some units going up. Those are low tier units. The main spearman, yeah.
He's trying his best.
Oh, they pushed. They managed to push back Iron Reapers.
No. Iron Reapers just decide to pull back because they see the trap. They saw the trap.
But their objective was to destroy that Culverine, and they got it. So.
Well, that's weird. I'm not sure actually. Was their objective just to destroy the Cauldron? I think the Cauldron was just part of it.
Sending in Iron Pagodas too. So it might be more than that. But see, this is the difference. They're actually still pushing their siege towers instead of just end up building mortars and siege weapons here. Here comes a ballista. Watch out, heroes. Don't be peeking your head out.
A good point to say about Iron Reapers versus Iron Pagodas. Yeah. Iron Pagodas don't use Counter-Strike against Iron Reapers with a flail because Counter-Strike doesn't work. They'll get dazed because they ignore block.
Poor loyal guard just got absolutely destroyed. And these guys are showing us exactly what you should be doing, and if you're pushing, using those siege siege weapons that you have. As attackers, you get two, so why not take advantage of that and use it all up?
Not to mention, looking at the ground battle inside.
And it looks like we may get we're going to get a siege tower up on the western side, because western side they've also got heroes up there, probably destroying anything going up.
This is also the difference between Scorpion Bro and Crusaders. Crusaders are still pushing the siege towers, by the way. Yeah, they have this east side wall, and they have reinforcement coming.
Yeah. Even though they get pushed back now, let's say they get pushed back, but they've got they've mission accomplished. They've got one siege tower up at least, and the other two are very close already. But even then, they've managed to take that wall on the western side.
Scorpion Bro does not have enough time to take out the two remaining siege towers that are making it way to the wall. They might actually take out this center one. Actually, center one's been fairly contested, getting shot by one point blank. But with the west side siege tower up, Crusaders are doing a west side push. They've already got some guys at the point.
Scorpion Bro are doing a good job though, trying to retake this wall. They managed to push them off, which is nice to see.
But I don't think the exchange in troop has been in their favor. Looking at it now, there's 250 in the favor. In favor of the attackers.
Crusaders have both siege towers up, about to be 3, so they got all these angles to attack now as well. Mike, there's still a chance. You never know. They might pull a rabbit out of the hat and surprise everyone. But Crusaders are the champion of last season, so why is this other cameraman so quiet? Is it because he's so far away?
Maybe. No, it's normally because whatever hero he detaches himself from, normally you hear their sound. But I guess the hero he chose just very far away. Oh my god, finally my thing came back. That took forever.
Yeah, it hasn't come back, so I'm not even gonna worry.
Oh, don't even worry about it. I need to worry about it because I'm supposed to be hosting YunXiao VS SUNRISE, but for the last 5 minutes there was no stream.
Yeah. Here comes a push from the Western siege tower. They're bringing up now their very low tier units, so it's not very effective. It looks like
They're getting
Crusaders
trebbed
are
out
blocking
pretty
them up.
hard here.
Yeah. How to effectively use your treb right like this.
Don't let them get a hard point. The thing is that
There's a lot of numbers now.
the moment Scorpion Bro tries to set up, they get instantly trebbed.
Yeah, exactly. They're not letting you have any time to actually do anything. And you know what? Look at this. They're not all staying there. They're leaving a couple of people to cap A, and the rest of them are already started moving on.
Go, go, go. No point staying. Only one person needs to cap. It doesn't go any faster if more people are on it.
Yeah. The rest of them have started already moving on to the west side. Come on,
Scorpion Bro is
cameraman.
making a mistake here. They're looking to plan to defend the east side when it's
The
actually
east side,
when actually Crusaders are going for the west side here.
Ooh,
If
yeah,
that west side supply point
again.
gets taken, the defenders are in a terrible situation. It's closer
Yeah.
to the base point, and considering that I
Did they
believe
just bait them by moving the people over there? Now they're moving back to the right.
is this like a double fake out? What is this?
Fake.
Did they move all of their guys
I
over
don't
to the
know
west
what
side
the
only
hell,
for them to loosen their defense on the east side and then
Yeah.
barrel through with cavalry right now? I don't know. Do they still have cavalry? I didn't see what units they had.
They have some waiting outside at the moment, but they're not really moving in. It looks like they're just softening them up right now. They have about well over like 8 minutes at the moment, so they can get at least 2 or 3 goes at the base. But the unit counts is a massive difference at the moment. It's 300 difference, so
Yeah. If it comes down to attrition, Crusaders will definitely win.
yeah.
Only 8 minutes to go. I don't think Crusaders will be able to go through without 1,100 units. Well, as long as they don't just run them through. Royal Janissaries in the center. Just massive numbers of coming out through the front gate. Still no idea which side Crusader wants to attack. Crusaders do have lots of options. They're shelling the shit out of the east side right now.
They definitely look like they want to soften that side up.
I would too. 2 Fortibraccios does look scary. But Fortibraccios are running around in circles.
It's like that hit a mole game. People just moving, like units are just moving all over the place, and you just see so much mortar fire at the moment. It's like you can't stay still, otherwise you just get bombarded. This is the medieval style of carpet bombing right now.
It's really funny because they could just get underneath, like, things. But I guess they want to waste the artillery shots here. But
yeah, well, I mean,
I wouldn't risk it anyway. I just take cover.
Dodgeball.
Dodgeball. Dodgeball with Fortibraccios. One of the slowest units in the game.
Unless you put a sprint doctrine on them, they are the fastest.
I only have
we got
one sprint
flames.
doctrine. Massive
Got
push
flamey
coming.
boys behind.
Massive push coming for the east side now.
Cavs just lingering at the back at the moment, waiting for that opportunity to clean up.
Alright, looks like the second match for YunXiao versus Sunrise is popping up. I'll be popping back when I finish. Catch you then.
Alright, bye.
Sunrise attacking Wall Fort. Lots of short swords. 5 short swords look to be going on the B side. Contesting against plenty of spears and short swords from YunXiao. YunXiao choosing a more defensive approach. But the 5 spears can be pretty aggressive in their killing of... Whoa! Oh man. YunXiao, what are you doing? a full-on cavalry. Looks like YunXiao's going to do a sally. What is it a sally? Sheer number of cav coming out from YunXiao. Does look like Sunrise is none the wiser. This will be an interesting start. Lots of cavalry coming out of YunXiao. They're just going to brute force it for the defense. This strategy was effective. This strategy was effective yesterday for someone else. But can YunXiao pull off the same strategy? This ally can either be devastatingly effective, or it could be crippling. The only thing is that YunXiao also went all in on cavalry. Sunrise, spot the cavalry. Good strategies. YunXiao going straight for that supply point. As long as they get on that supply point, that means the hero's out on the field. An instant treb at the main gate. They watched that thing open and they killed probably one or two. I think I saw two. Down goes the supply point. Whatever's on the field needs to die. Sunrise will have one death in... Oh, another treb directly at the supply point. They're not sitting on the supply point though. Good going. Don't slow down now. Force your way through. Where you going, YunXiao? Stay together. YunXiao choosing to go everywhere. Does look like the hero's at B. B's fully left alone. Cap at B does look certain. Pega at A, also looking to grab some capture points. Mass cavalry outside, still holding strong. Not very many heroes dying out on the outside, but that could be to their detriment. They need troops. This Loyal Guard and Metallitor combo is holding strong somehow. They're trying to brute force their way through. They're not aiming together. There's also a Pavis in the back. The Pavis are left uncontested right now, slaughtering some cavalry. The massive sally forth looks to be faulty. The main gate door is closed. Sunrise is getting inside. YunXiao not holding. This is very bad. This is very, very bad. No way to get back inside. YunXiao could just lose it here. This sally forth has been... very ineffective. Sunrise is not phased. Not in the slightest here. Sunrise captured the C point. That means they spawn inside the base. Massive respawn. They were waiting for C to be captured here. Nice catch by the Fortebraccios. If Sun now... Oh, they're just going to leave the Fortebraccios there. Lots of cavalry will have to walk by it. Sun forcing their way through. They've now captured one of the supply points inside, meaning reinforcements can happen, but it doesn't matter. With the base point being captured, no heroes coming out from YunXiao getting to that base point, instantly blown up by that musket instantly getting blown up by a grape shot. And that was... Huh? Gilded hero. I mean... I'm sorry if it felt like that, but, I hope I didn't really, like, harass anyone in particular. I'm just stating certain. Well, I hope I'm just stating certain facts. If that seems offensive, I'm sorry, but my opinion about YunXiao from being from JC has nothing to do with my expectation. The fact that they're from JC and also has quite low ranked points show that they probably have less experience than most of the other players in the tournament. Although that Sally was not very effective, I would still commend. Yeah, I don't understand. Anyway, with 0 to 2 going to Sunrise here, YunXiao has been defeated for this round. Sunrise will move on as the top 8 for this tournament for the Asia division. It was a very fast match. Hello, Fire. Yours also finished.
Yeah,
Crusaders win.
yeah, Crusaders. Yeah, they belted them. But what happened with yours? I saw a lot of red outside and a lot of blue inside.
Okay, so
Did they try to sully out like they did on the
yes,
first match? Oh
no.
my god.
So they did do a sally out, but the logistics for a sally out on Wall Fort is much more different from from Constantinopolis. One of the major points is that if they get C, the attacking team spawns at C. The worst thing that happened was that they had defenders at A, they had no one at B. Just the 5 heroes of the short swords got up to B, took B, went down to C, took C. There's no defenders inside because they're defending at A.
Outside.
And
oh my god.
When they took C, a bunch of the Sunrise players spawned instantly. Fortebraccio catching a bunch of cavalry coming back inside. The worst thing is that the main gate was also closed on them.
Oh my god. So that comes down from inexperience, if anything. That was what proper inexperienced player there.
I'm not sure if it's just inexperience, but like Sunrise knew what was happening. It felt like Sunrise knew what was happening and definitely took massive advantage of it. I guess it was just a pretty poor trade-off here because they couldn't hold the B, they couldn't hold the A, and if it comes down to capturing, like everyone sallied forced, which was the commitment here, but just getting the logistics for where the respawns will be, the detriment was just from the fact that Wallfort itself blocks itself off from like people coming back, like the defenders coming back in. Because with only the main gate, because remember because the small fort leads to nowhere. It's by itself to a bridge. Only infantry gets across there. Also very different for like Constantinopolis, because Constantinopolis you'd also have to capture C in order to spawn inside, but I don't know, maybe it'd be easier.
Who do you have now?
Huh?
Who's your next match?
Who's my next match? Good point. Good question.
You have I have Valhalla and is it Dawn? Is DW and Dawn? Or am I just like?
What? No, there's no DWN on the thing. Valhalla versus who?
DWN.
No, it should be Takeover.
Is that them? Is that?
Did they change their?
Maybe. I just put DWN. Anyways.
It should be Takeover.
You have FLT versus HL.
Yeah, Fomalhaut versus Holy.
Oh, Holy, that's right. I remember that. And then
is Holy also another one of the DI teams?
Brotherhood is the last match. I might actually make Brotherhood. No, I won't. No, when's territory finish? No, I won't make that.
9:30.
Yeah, no, I won't
If
make
you
that.
don't have any extra battles.
Yeah. God damn, why did I have to make territorial tonight?
Yeah, they should have made it drill. Oh, yeah, sorry, South Crane. So, JC is Jade Creek, which is the third Asia server. Yeah. Yeah, Ditsri. Byro knows it's normal TW. He's actually going to stop streaming the tournament and participate in the TW. I'm not. I already did my TWs for this week.
I'm a dedicated TW player. I can't. I need to go have some fun.
I have fun watching these tournaments. I mean, looking at some of the strategies these people are pulling off, I mean, I do commend YunXiao for trying the Sally out. Just the fact that, like, we've seen two massive fails for the Sally out, and it was both against Sunrise. Sunrise is super ineffective to Sally out against Sunrise. That's what I've noticed. Because if you remember the tournament before, someone sallied out prior, and then someone tried a different, then in a different match, another sally out happened against Sunrise, and Sunrise crushed it. They had like no infantry left. I mean, they crushed it with Imperial Pikes. With basically all cavalry, they pushed in and won that match fairly easily, I would say. Sunrise, this one, again, just the all-in from the sally out, just biting YunXiao in the ass there. Very unlucky, very unlucky. Oh, I wish I had subtitles for what the guys are saying, because I have it turned off, so I don't even know what they're talking about.
I can hear them, but I just don't want to turn it up because it's just gonna. My ears are gonna die as soon as the battle starts. If they don't start this battle soon, I'm gonna just. Come on, guys, hurry up!
I don't know why they're just like Booming Game just doesn't know, haven't fixed their sound. Jessica, fix the sound. We are too low.
You know we wouldn't have this issue if they just let us bloody in.
No. This is their problem. We're not talking about our problem because this is just a cameraman.
Oh, no, yeah.
We're talking about the host here. Every time it's just like Booming Games sound has been
Just
really.
look at what they're using. I don't think they're using a mic. They're not using a mic. I think they're using their headphones.
What headphones?
Like they're like freaking iPhone headphone.
I wouldn't be surprised if the microphone they're using is literally their phone in front of them. That's why we can't hear.
It probably is. Probably is because they've got these little headsets. Who is DWN? I would love to know that too. I've got to look at the list, but
it's supposed to be Takeover.
Yeah, it's supposed to be Takeover, but yeah, I don't. That's not Takeover. Takeover is normally
TK.
TO. Is it?
Huh? I thought it was
TKO?
TK.
TKO.
No, it was literally just TK last time.
Oh. Let me have a check for you guys. Oh, Zid1, naughty. What did you do, Zid?
Zid is spamming.
Yeah, don't mind my my Nightbot. It's very. 29 messages were deleted by. Oh, Crusaders 1 and Sunrise 1. Oh, that's right. You were just finishing, hey, and driving home.
Wait, why was so many messages deleted from Zid1?
I don't know. This Nightbot is kind of like crazy. He's kind of like, yeah.
I don't like how my match is set up in Chinese. I can't tell which map they're fighting on.
Okay, so we have. Fuck, where is. I don't see anyone that would be DWN.
No. On the schedule, they're fighting Takeover. It's supposed to be Takeover. But I don't know why they're calling themselves why they're using DWN. I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to change
Maybe
your
just
name.
rename themselves.
I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to.
Yeah. At this point, they probably don't give a shit.
Some exceptions are gonna have to be made. I mean, like, they chose the name Takeover, and Takeover is what's submitted to the tournament. So maybe they put a different, like, set of letters that denote their name, which will be super annoying.
Takeover, let's have a look. DWN.
No. It's Valhalla versus Takeover. Like, 100%.
I know, but I'm just trying to, like, figure out what DWN is.
It has, like, the only thing that comes to my mind is just Dawn, and that's just because it's missing an A. I have 3 screens and it's not enough still. I need to like print out the schedule so it's like in front of me, so I know which matches are going.
Yours is almost full.
I've got 2 more to go. We can't see what's happening with your observer so far, but that's because it's from the stream.
Yeah.
Are they talking about anything interesting?
I don't know, I can barely hear them. I don't really want to hear them. Here we go. They're talking about the strategies.
Possibility to play the game, and also
More possibility to play the game.
provide more opportunities for the both sides to.
There's only so many ways to play the game. It's just depending on what kind of stuff you use.
I love when people, well, they get people who don't play the game, and then they just start talking. You're like, this guy has no idea what he's talking about right now, does he?
They just hire people. Like, what do you do? I mean, like...
I don't know. So they should hire people that are playing the game.
Yeah, but the problem is that these guys have to also be in studio. I'm guessing this is like in studio. Do you want to go to Hong Kong? Be my guest.
No, but you could. No, you could be green screened into the studio.
If you
surely
put in that much effort. Well, my match is starting. I'm not sure. Your guys should be starting soon as well.
Oh, correct castle, hey. Oh, what's this guy doing? Is he leaving the game? Nope.
Oh, this is interesting. Looks like Fomalhaut has one. Fomalhaut has
What's
one
that
less.
normal?
Yeah.
Yeah. Does that leave the game normally?
No, there's no rematches.
Oh shit! Not a
He
good
has
start.
to reconnect. He won't get to choose his units though.
No. Why would you not have your warband ready?
No, he probably does, but oh, I don't know. All of these guys choosing their units in thing.
Looks like you have this Cora Castle too. Alright, I'll see you soon.
Yep, no problem. What's happening? You have your button on the leave battle. Yep. Fomalhaut plays with only 14. Good luck, Fomalhaut. We have a 15v14. Holy is taking the attack at Current Castle first. We have some Imperial Pikes and Fort Braccio being prepared, with 2 Northern Lands Cavalry ready for a sally if Fomalhaut chooses to do so. We got 6 short swords coming out from Fomalhaut. Yep, no, just one less in general. This will be a tough match for Fomalhaut. With already, just off the bat, just from regular units, 300 down. That could be due to lots of surfs being used. But 300 units can sometimes be very difficult to bypass. Fomalhaut will have to make use of, make sure that they don't get caught in a numbers battle. Siege tower is being pushed. Holy also throwing out those scorpions. They do take out all of the main spawn artillery already. A couple of guys from Fomalhaut patrolling the walls. Does look like a strong defense at the main gate. 2 Imperial Pikes, 1 Fort of Ratio. Wants to avoid the B push. But I don't think they're gonna have very much defense at the A right now. Iron Pagoda's being patrolled around. We got some prefecture guards actually. Can sometimes outperform even condottieri. Interestingly enough, swapping over the units. That Imperial Pike Guard finishes off the push for that middle siege tower. There's there's east side siege tower still not being pushed all the way. Look, they're going to just brute force it, just win it all. Now, Imperial Pike Guard at the front of the gate can't see whether or not if they started the attack. Big push coming out from Holy now. Several of their users dying instantly. 4 dying. Start charge from the side, wiping them out. Flamethrower's doing massive work here, keeping that entire army of Northernlands Cavalry just down. Massive gains coming out from Fomalhaut. Loss of almost 120 units here. With more than 6 heroes dying, probably. Or 6 heroes dying by the looks of it. That's going to be extremely disheartening for Holy. Holy still hasn't gotten that east side siege tower up all the way. It's just sitting there. Although it does look like it's going to be destroyed fairly soon. Should automatically destroy after a minute. Holy deciding to take a different approach. Pike Militia. Iron Pagoda's going straight in on the Pike Militia. Pike Militia. Front line of the Pike Militia does fall down fairly easily. We got some other Pike. Battalion Pikemen also coming in. A Treb might be short. No, does catch some of those. We've got an Imperial Pike march off here. A top line Imperial Pike does beat out a bottom line Imperial Pike march. Flamethrowers will clean that Imperial Pike up real fast. We got some regular Pike Militia, another Imperial Pike charge, just from some leftover Imperial Pikes from a different unit. We got Pike Militia and a lot of Metallators trying to push their way up, push their way across. This Maul is trying to hold back the tide of low tier units. Imperial Pikes are pretty terrible when we're talking about brace, but they are winning out against these Pike Militia. Does not bode well for Holy. Holy's not committing any high tier units right now. With the unit numbers now in favor, well, still in favor of Holy. Almost, but the defenders have almost gained 300 units from the starting. Holy grabs one Mole player. Mole player is being dropped next to the unit. Oh, that he went for a wall and a half. Jumps down, dies from the fall damage. Village Watchman coming out. Loyal Guards being deployed at the front. It will be very difficult for Holy to push through these, including with a flamethrower. I do say it might be a death sentence to go down. Imperial Pikes marches on Village Watchmen, shooting their own guys, I believe. That mortar coming in very terrible angle. Graveshot almost being built. Forte on the front, on top of the stairs, is normally fairly terrible. You normally lose out some of your range, but it does look like it's working, sort of. Holy is from DI, from what I know. I believe it's one of the DI teams. But this is strange. With a 15v14, Holy should have the advantage. Even Imperial Spear Guard coming out from Fomalhaut. Yep, they reading this one going. Imperial Spear Guard is the strongest defensive unit in the game, bar none. Not even Loyal Guards beat them in sheer defensive power, but Loyal Guards have increased offensive capabilities, so it does mean that overall versatility, Loyal Guards get easily beat in Imperial Spear Guard. Here comes a Treb, landing directly on this Imperial Spear Guard, but hitting those sandbags, cancelling out the explosion damage. Oof, Imperial Spear Guard still taking tons of damage here. But they finally get killed by another march. Mass push, Forte and Imperial Pikes. Imperial Pikes from the other side as well, pushing onto the A point. Does look like Holy finally committing to an all-out push. Fomalhaut faltering here at the final moment, trying to get out. We got some users, well, some heroes from Fomalhaut just sitting at the main point. Main gate. A being taken. We've got some Pike Militia heading towards that supply point. Fomalhaut does lose out more than 100 units from this exchange now. A mass retreat into the final defensive point. Holy will have an easy time gaining all of these free points, basically. The supply point at B, and B itself. Fomalhaut committing for a defense here. It will be a long siege for this one. Two sets of Forte Braccio ready for a counter, for a cav rush here. Doesn't look like it's happening though. Holy taking their time. They they did lose quite a lot of their Northernlands cavalry early on. I wouldn't be surprised if they don't have that much cavalry left. But we are looking at a few hussars at the very least. Northernlands cavalry and a tundra. I believe that's the combination. Tundra, human also coming out from Fomalhaut. Holy trying to take the wall here. Village pikemen versus pike militia. Pike militia should win out in sheer stats, but here comes a Treb at the top of the stairs. Might be a little bit late now. Massive push by Fortibraccios down on the stairs. Wow, just coming in slightly late. Those loyal guards actually mostly dodge that Treb. Imperial Pike Guard cleaning up whatever was there. Looks like the hero for those loyal guards did die, so they retreated out. Holy gaining the top section here will be massive. They now surround all of the base point. There is a hero advantage for the defenders. Halberdiers holding the bottom of these stairs, killing up these pike militia fairly easily. A grape shot at the top will kill. Can this grape shot kill? Ooh, takes another shot, this short sword. Doesn't feel phased though. This mole trying to hold off assault from Imperial Pikes. Looks like Imperial Pikes clean up those Metallators real easily. Here comes a march. Marches. Blah. The Imperial Pike marches on a bunch of a counter Imperial Pike march now from Holy. With no reinforcements coming out from Fomalhaut, does look like the assault has failed. That grape shot up top there does not seem to be extremely effective, but it has some effect, although minimal. Whoop, some Metallators are shooting on their position up on the walls and not letting have it for free at the very least. Fomalhaut seems to be massing up the remainder of their high tier units, cavalry in the back, waiting for a push. Loyal Guards, Fortibraccios, waiting for the main infantry line to try to take a put. Try a push here. Ooh, that mortar catches two of the cavalry coming out. Hussars cannot be beaten on charge, but they can be stopped. Loyal Guards catching a mortar shot. I believe a mortar shot. I actually missed that for some reason. I blanked out. Oof. Looks like a waste of a Hussar here. Hussar may actually not have been a waste. We're looking at a lot of dead Northernlands cavalry. Holy is in a very scary position. Holy does seem to have less heroes than Fomalhaut. The unit what? Really? Emmy, are you there? The White Tiger logo a few weeks back. Wait, Fomalhaut's the offshoot from 386? Those guys? They used to be part of a 386 alliance. Holy's from DI, so we actually have no information about them. Well, TW wise. This Fortibraccio is eating a lot of hero abilities. Winged Hussar making a massive push here. Also, Northernlands Cavalry coming in the back. A two-pronged attack coming up from Fomalhaut. A massive gain here, sweeping up an entire attack force. 8 heroes dying, all in the process. That's now 9. Amazing gains from Fomalhaut. Fomalhaut holding this defense with just 14 players. Holy is on the run right now with less than 4 heroes on the field. Fomalhaut has gained 100 units in their favor. Trying to get some shots in here. Fomalhaut responding by killing a bunch of serfs. Loyal guards making their way up the stairs, stopping halfway. They do a bastion advance up the stairs. I think it might be pointless. The 2 heroes up on the wall do get taken out fairly easily. Those mortars can either be destroyed or manned by Fomalhaut themselves. Dangerous weapons in the hands of the enemy. Fomalhaut takes back the upper wall using all of the siege weapons that are available to them. This will not bode well for Holy and for their final assault. With less than 2 minutes 30 to go, Holy needs to... Fomalhaut using their longbows to their advantage, killing another hero by the sounds of it. These Northern Lance cavalry make a sharp turn. Not sure if they're going in. Oh, this does not look good for them though. Lots of pikes on the field still available for Fomalhaut, so a cavalry push would be ill-advised right now. But enough cavalry can win you the day. Here comes an Imperial Pike March. The Imperial Pike marches on Northern Lands Cavalry. Northern Lands Cavalry coming out from Fomalhaut, smashing right through the attacking team. Holy not standing very strong. Mass Cavalry Wave is pushing right through. Does look like it's a manhunt right now. Holy probably running for their lives. Northern Lands Cavalry catching more and more of the remaining heroes. I do believe there's going to be plenty of permadeath coming out from Holy right now. With every single Holy hero dead, we've got probably a couple of respawns, but I doubt they'll respawn in time. A bunch of the Holy members are, players are just leaving the match. And the final respawn does leave, making for an, giving the win to Fomalhaut here. Very strong defense. Does not look like Holy had a, didn't seem to have a great plan. Or whatever plan that Holy had got easily countered by Fomalhaut. I'm just gonna quickly check on the other match. Hello, Pyro?
Yo.
Fomalhaut won. With 14.
Alright.
They only had 14 players the entire time.
Really? I mean, it is a DI versus LA scenario as well, so...
Well, I mean, DI's been around for ages though, but in terms of ranking, Holy Holy ranks like pretty low on the ranking. Fomalhaut's second only to Hayaki Yako.
Yeah, Zed. It's always the same every season, bro. Like they get a choice of all the maps pretty much, but everyone knows what they're going to choose. I think maybe some of the other season tournaments they should implement like maybe the devs actually choose the map, because you can't really see the full, like, I don't know. Like there's other maps like Agolia that'd be a nice map to see tournament fight on.
Lips did, and they massively got destroyed.
Were they defending or attacking?
They were attacking. They asked
Oh.
if they could do change the map, and the guy said no.
But I don't know. They need to set up something where, like, you're just gonna get the same maps every season. Maybe they take some of the. Maybe each season they only have maybe 8 maps, and they rotate it. How many maps are there in totals as a guy?
I have no idea,
In
but there's
rotation.
probably around about, like, just competition maps, probably 7-ish.
Yeah. I don't know. They just need to change it up. Maybe next season take away Kura Castle and Harbor City, and
Netties love
Maybe.
their Harbor City, but we haven't seen them for a
yeah.
while.
But the Chinese houses have followed that suit though. Like Crusaders, will always choose
Harbor City.
Harbor City. ChristmasSale, guarantee you today they will choose Harbor City. It's just a thing that they love. I don't know why, but they're good at it too. They must practice.
Yeah, and I just checked. Takeover is filled with dawn. It's filled with dawn.
Christmas, yeah,
Yeah. They're
Which is
trying to rename
apparently-
themselves, but
yeah. Apparently they're Crusaders' second house or second team.
ah,
Yeah,
Crusader has 3 teams. What do
yeah.
you mean, Crusader?
Like Crusader.
Jesus, they have Genesis, Titan, At this
Yeah.
point, if they don't win, it would be really. If one of those don't win, that'd be really weird.
There'll be a point where both their houses are gonna die, and they just throw it and just give it to Crusaders again. Looks like Dawn have done a good job to take A. It's pretty early too, which is nice, and using quite low tier units. I see a lot of.
They're just giving it
Yeah.
up. There's no response coming out from the defending team.
Valhalla are just letting them have A, so it looks like Valhalla are focused more on defending that final point, maybe, because it looks like they're going away from B as well. Okay, this is an interesting.
They're not finishing the cap.
This is interesting. Valhalla just let them have it. And looks like they will fight out this match with 14 minutes or at least 13 minutes before the game is finished. Both teams have pretty much their full units because they're not really fighting each other. B's being taken now, undefended pretty much. There's no one. Just a grass of a blade of, well, there's not even a grass thing on there. Valhalla didn't bring too many I didn't see them to bring too, like, it wasn't like a massive amount of calves. Like, it was, they had pikes and fortabrachos. But yeah, we'll see. There is over 14 minutes for this battle, and they're already at the final point. Sometimes I worry when teams do this. They give up other points really easily, but I mean they have a
Is that if
strategy.
it comes down to attrition, whoever can just throw in units faster wins.
Yeah.
So normally what would happen, the attackers would respond with sheer infantry and then go back and get cavalry, and you'll just see a mass cavalry push. And normally the defenders will have a mixture where the infantry will get pressured by the attackers' infantry, and then the defenders will throw in their cavalry only to be countered with the attackers' cavalry. Again, like, this is just meta level strategy, just biting people in the ass. But we'll see how strong the infantry line coming out from Valhalla is. Well, not my channel, Byro's anyway. What? Did Holy forfeit?
Wait, what?
I'm doing a... What?
Why?
I'm not... Hang on.
They had a forfeit. So they had enough of losing. But they didn't even do that bad. Oh, actually, I don't know.
15v14, they lost. Please tell me he's making the correct room now. He just closed it. Tons of units in reserve. I mean, like, you gotta. I don't know. I mean, like, Dawn could choose other strategies. I don't know why they're doing a shelling here.
Yeah, I don't know either. But I guess they have a lot of time to waste, so.
I would spend more of my time getting into a better position than trying to go for off shelling. Because they still have plenty of units available. I don't think anyone's lost very much. Oh, thank God, we're actually going for a second match. Jesus, this guy is scaring me. Small gains every time. Iron Reapers seem to be scared off here. Oh, Fomalhaut has a full team now. Alright. I'll catch you in a bit, Pyro. Seems like my second round is going to start soon.
Yeah.
Does look like another assault at Current Castle, if I'm not wrong. Both teams are ready. Kicking off a second battle here. Oh, we get to see a little bit from the Valhalla versus Dawn's battle. Exchange of cav coming out in about Dawn's favor here. They win and push through. But you get to watch that on the other stream. Sorry, it's actually really interesting right now to watch their side than it is to watch my side, who's in the preparation stage. Is this how people is this like how people just want to forfeit today? Holy, just going with tons of tier 5 cavalry. Only one Fort Brascio. Fomalhaut looking pretty prepared though. Looking like Fomalhaut knows exactly what's going to happen, or they're just ready for sally out anyway. It would be unwise of Holy to push out against this many Imperial pikes, but they can force it if they truly going for it. An exchange of cavalry for Imperial pikes would probably be the worst situation for them. Two of Holy's members do seem to be on a delay here, not loading in properly. Tons of spear users. I believe that's 8 spear users coming out from Holy. Holy definitely looking for a cav heavy push. Fomalhaut going with 6 swords and shields. Oh, short sword and shield. And the battle for Fomalhaut versus Holy, match 2 with Holy in the defense. Holy sallying out. They commit to the sally out. Fomalhaut looks to be grouping up mass Imperial pikes. It would be very wise of Fomalhaut to maintain their superiority and try not to get caught by the Imperial pikes. Fomalhaut still maintaining an absolute stronghold at the supply point. Northernlands Cavalry does get caught. 100 humans trying to push their way through. 100 humans now coming out from Fomalhaut. Fomalhaut running down the Northernlands Cavalry, caught out of position. Does look like an exchange of Northernlands Cavalry just happening. We've still got superior numbers of cavalry on the field from Holy, but they are slowly dying. Does look like the trade is even so far. Ooh, might be a bad push here, but does make their way through that pike militia. The remainder of Holy's cavalry seems to be making a break for it, back inside, which is very unfortunate because the last hussar is trapped outside, getting shot right now. A treb coming. Does seem to be a little bit of waste. These hussars are sitting duck. Does get cleaned up fairly easily, and so does the hero. The exchange seems to be fairly even, but do remember that there's a lot of tier 5 cavalry just being used against probably Imperial pikes. They still have superior numbers of infantry available to them. B gets taken fairly easily, and I'm guessing A will be as well. Holy wants to use the supreme power of cavalry, but does look like Fomalhaut is more prepared than Holy is. Definitely more experienced in dealing with cavalry than Holy is experienced in using them. Azura, I have no idea. At this point, the camera guy I've been given has been really bad, to say the least. But then again, I mean, a lot of the camera. I mean, pretty sure the camera guys on doing the clean feeds have just been interns, just not even. Fomalhaut takes both the A and B point fairly easily. Now they're moving towards... Now they should be moving towards the supply point. But a shelling has begun. Jewel Blade catching a short sword here. Defenders try to counter with their mortar of their own. Not exactly sure what's at sea, but does look like to be surf units. Can easily be killed, but 2 spear users probably ready to pounce on anyone that's at the sea point. This dual blade making an effort to just run around. Impressive moves, he does get out. Loyal guards on the field for Fomalhaut. Fomalhaut leading with Pike. With rattan pikemen and loyal guards. They do pull back though. Looks like the shelling will continue for a while. Yes, a cavalry arena map. Well, these pike militia are out of position, but they are just fighting some farmers. I can't exactly spot where the hero is, but it does look like two of Holy's heroes cleaned that pike militia up real fast. Not very many gains coming out from Fomalhaut with the shelling here. I do think they should just look to force a position. But they have plenty of time. 9 minutes to go. With C point and base point still need to be captured by the attackers. Fomalhaut would be technically in the superior situation, in my opinion, based on the fact that, again, Holy has used up a lot of their high tier cavalry. With only high tier cavalry left in reserve, it'll be fairly interesting how well Holy can hold the defense after the second set of cavalry do get killed. Slowly, more and more artillery and trebs are being used on surf units. Holy Fomalhaut now finally making a move at C point. It's not my birthday, guys. Oh my god, even you, YunXiao VS. It's not! I tell you it's not. Massive push here coming out from Fomalhaut pushing onto the supply point now. And on C point simultaneously. Leftover farmers and the heroes trying to make it out from the supply point. A winged hussar running through Treb. But the Northlands Cavalry does make a break for it, running away from the C point. Some heroes trying to get some more capture points at the C point. Another set of winged hussar coming in through. Does look like a charge coming out from the winged hussars. Those winged hussars did not walk through those Northlands Cavalry without some casualties. Plenty of winged hussars still available, but will lose in a melee competition against Northlands Cavalry. C point does get taken. The supply point does get taken, with massive gains coming out from Fomalhaut. Does not look like Holy's got very much to stand on right now. The only thing that's got it's gonna be a literal meme at this point that it's gonna be my birthday every day. Isn't it? Where's my birthday present, guys? Loyal guards trying to trap these winged hussars. Winged hussars do get caught out by a shot from the Northernlands Cavalry. Another winged hussar does push through though, missing most of the missing the loyal guards. Unfortunate. Massive hit coming out from the Northernlands Cavalry, decimating that winged hussar. Winged hussar. More and more winged hussars being killed off. Little gains coming out from Holy. Holy running out of tier 5 cavalry right now. We got serfs for days. Loyal guards can easily beat easily beat those. We've got 2 sets of loyal guards, 1 loyal guard heading towards the supply point. Fomalhaut deploying grape shots at the base point. Base point getting taken fairly easily. No response coming out from the defenders here. The defenders seem to have nothing left in terms of high tier units. They do hold the supply point though, but it does look like the supply point was only held mainly because of heroes defending it. And Fomalhaut will take this match 2-0, sorry. Meaning Fomalhaut will move up to the top 8. Unfortunately, Holy will not move on to the next round. A good effort from both teams, although Fomalhaut did win out in the end. Probably as the highest rank point team of the of the tournament so far that I've seen. It would be probably like Fomalhaut, probably one of the stronger teams, but Wildfire has been, I don't know, after watching Wildfire matches, I'm banking on them to be super impressive when they face off against some, well, let's say more skilled teams. They will face off against Genesis in the next later tonight, and I think I will be streaming that one. I'm going to switch over to the other clean feed since nothing's happening on this one. Field battle. Decider matches with Dawn versus Takeover, sorry, versus Valhalla? Valhalla, yeah. Dawn choosing just a pure tier 5 cavalry. I do see 2 Rattan Rangers coming out from Dawn. Very interesting choice. Valhalla not as confident with cavalry. They do using a mixture of Tundra humans and Imperial pikemen. Valhalla making a massive push towards the C and B point. Dawn doing a massive push at A. Needs to capture 2 points though in order to pressure the base point. Valhalla cannot let Dawn take the base point here, but they will take the A point. Not the B point. Sorry, the B point. B point still not captured. Too many Valhallas went to the C point, I believe. They are capturing the alternate supply points for both sides. It really comes down to who gets B. Whoever gets B gets a shot at the base point. Valhalla losing out, in fact. Massive exchange of Hussars and Northernlands Cavalry coming out. Hussars coming to sweep the backside of Northernlands Cavalry. These Northernlands Cavalry is in a terrible position. An exchange of Hussars just happening on the corner here. Northernlands Cavalry of Valhalla winning the day right now. More Northernlands Cavalry coming out from Valhalla, reinforcing. We'll probably take out both of these spear users. No, one of the spear users do make it out. There's 4 spear users coming out from Dawn, circling place. A winged Hussar charges again, the backside, getting only a couple. Winged Hussar coming out from Valhalla does pull off. Doesn't look like anyone's trying to capture, just killing heroes right now. Here comes Rattan Rangers. Northernlands Cavalry trying to sweep up these Tundra Humans. Tundra Humans making it very difficult to kill them. Rattan Rangers are great skirmishing. They can challenge nearly any tier 5 cavalry, including these Tundra Humans, although they're not tier 5. Tundra Humans being very brave, trying to take on a charge against the Winged Hussar, best charger in the game. Tundra Humans forcing their way through in a melee battle will win out, mainly due to the fact that Patrol is very strong. But the Tundra Humans are not being controlled very well. Those Winged Hussars on the B point does seem to not know where they're going. They're trying to get out, does get killed off. A grape shot from Dawn. Massive exchanges here. We are seeing pressure from both sides to not let this B point get taken. Again, whoever takes the B point pressures the base point. These Tundra Humans from Dawn, not Tundra Humans, Northernlands Cavalry from Dawn tries to stop the cap at B. Cleans up Northernlands Cavalry. A response from Valhalla comes in with a Winged Hussar, cleaning up one and a half of the Northernlands Cavalry. Northernlands Cavalry just counters another Northernlands Cavalry, just counters. Tundra Human now coming in to challenge these Northernlands Cavalry. Does finish them up by the looks of it. Only 3 of them surviving. Tundra Human doing work here for what they cost. Massive charge from 2 sets of Winged Hussars, catching out an entire Northernlands Cavalry along with a Winged Hussar. Winged Hussar coming out from Dawn, sweeping up the B point. B point does not look in the favor though. These Winged Hussars are not trying to get their way, not trying to get out. Lots of cavalry just dying from both sides. I don't know who's winning at this point. A constant exchange of flow. Some halberdiers now on the field from Valhalla. A short sword trying their best to not let this B point go. Ballistas coming out from Dawn and a grape shot coming out from Valhalla. Who will win? A nice dodge there from a backstrike. These halberdiers will be critical. Their area denial is big enough to get them the B point fairly easily. But the retaking of the supply point on their respective sides of the map does lead to a stalemate now. But with B captured by Valhalla, Valhalla has a shot at the base point. Whew. Dawn running around, still holding the A point. I do think that Valhalla could forsake a base push and actually go for an A push. Pike Militia and Northernlands Cavalry coming in. Did look like that halberdier unit at the B point did get swept up. Dawn retreating with a mass of village watchmen. Valhalla still holding strong with more Pike Militia and Alp halberdiers this time coming up to reinforce the B point. Oh, for a second there, it did look like they got the supply point on Dawn's side of the map. More and more heroes coming, more and more hero deaths coming out of Dawn than Valhalla. We could be looking at permadeaths very soon. C point now getting taken. Dawn wants to get this C point. The pressure has begun. Some of Valhalla has pulled off from B and heading up to the A point. More reinforcements spawning in at the A point, though. C is still secured. Catch from a Jewel Blade. Will the Jewel Blade be able to finish off? Unfortunately not. Ironside, no, he dies. Bleed does enough damage to finish off that short sword. A double back attack is massive damage. Remember, it ignores armor. Also does 200% more damage if it's a back attack. Rattan Rangers look to be circling around. I don't know where they're going, but does look like the Pike Militia are going to have to hold strong. They don't know which direction to brace in. Farmers surrounding them. Slowly, heroes from Dawn at the front are killing their way through. Farmers' reinforcements coming from Valhalla. It is now Dawn being surrounded. A couple of the heroes have already fallen. 3 of them are making a break for it, with the remainder of their village watchmen being killed off at sea. A nice hold by Valhalla to hold this sea point. We're looking at an 8-12 right now. We got plenty of plenty of permadeath, I'm guessing, at this stage. Valhalla making a push for that supply point. They'll only need to hold B and push for that base point. Only 1 defender at A. If they get A, it's a triple cap, meaning that they will get some capture points off. But Valhalla doesn't have any troops versus these village watchmen. It's a 1v1, but without troops, he would... Ooh, he's up on a position. Now we switch the camera to B. Village Watchman faces off against Metalladors. Metallilords, sorry, not Metalladors. Grape shots firing in. Mass of bodies will protect you from grape shots. Grape shots are unblockable, so shield units will not be able to take as many shots as you think they can. Dawn dying like flies right now, getting hunted down one by one. Valhalla really on the manhunt right now. They're aiming for critical deaths right now. They have more units and more people on the field than Dawn right now. Haven't secured their victory just yet, but does look like Valhalla will take this decider match. With less than 2 minutes to go, I would all in it for the base point here. Very interesting to see bottom line cataphracts coming out from Valhalla. Valhalla kills another short bow. Well, another hero. With now 0 heroes on the field, Valhalla should make a push for the base point to secure their victory, but they're securing their victory at A. A will be taken. And with less than 1:30 to go, I do not believe any response from Takeover here will win them the match. Not only that, we've got only a token force holding the base point. The base point will also be capped, with a triple cap and the base point being captured. This is a done deal. Valhalla wins. 1 Dawn spawns. What does he spawn with? I believe some village watchman or some pike militia. I do believe it's village watchman. Does get ran over by the cataphracts. And with that, Valhalla wins the decider match. They'll move on to the as top 8. Yes. Dawn is Takeover. Well, the house is called Takeover. They call themselves Dawn. I think they're doing a renaming kind of thing, but it didn't work for... Well, I mean, like, I think the officials need to submit the name change. Well, announce the name change so they can call themselves Dawn. At this point in time, they should be called Takeover. But right now, we've just been calling them Dawn since that's what they prefer by the looks of it. Whew! I must say, that was a very intense field battle. As you can see, lots of deaths on both sides, but for sure, Dawn has plenty of permadeaths. Also, from what I've been informed, Dawn is Crusader. or a part of Crusader, affiliated to Crusaders. So Crusaders essentially has 4 affiliate teams in this tournament. So you have the normal Crusaders, Titan, Genesis, and apparently Takeover as well. So, oh, wow. Talk about sheer number of good players being in all-in-one alliance. Ooh.
And okay, we can take a very short break and then we'll come back in about.
Do you guys have a preference for the matches we should be watching? Right now we have we have 2 matches you can choose out of. We have Vietnam versus ChristmasSale, or WeHere versus HongKongX. Type in 1 if you want to watch the Vietnam versus ChristmasSale match. Type in 2 if you want to watch WeHere versus HongKongX. I wish I could. Side by side, that would be mental. I wouldn't be able to watch them both. I don't have the mental capacity to stream them both. But maybe I'll have this maybe I'll have the more interesting match on the main screen and have the more boring match on the upper screen. How's that sound? Yeah, that sounds fine. What do you mean don't have an idea? You don't know who to watch? Neither do I. Unfortunately, Fire is not streaming them, so I mean, ugh, man. I wish I could stream both of them, but like, I can't easily switch between both. Well, I mean, I'm trying to. Oh, they both changed. I copied them. Oh, yep, it's a copy. That's because I copied it. Ugh, let's try this again. Really? I don't know. Considering that, well, all right. So Vietnam also being on the low end of the ranking teams. I'm not sure. ChristmasSale have had terrible performance in the past. WeHere versus HongKongX. I also think that maybe WeHere versus HongKongX will be more interesting. At the very least, will be more interesting, I think. I hope I have that right. So, yeah, that's right. The records of these teams. So Vietnam won against if tomorrow. I think it was 2-1. So I think it came down to a decide. No, wait. I think it did come to a decider. ChristmasSale is a seeded team from the tournament, from last tournament. So we haven't seen their performance for this season, not just yet. WeHere won the first match by default, so we actually haven't seen anything from WeHere. HongKongX won their match against Xeon. HongKongX proving to be superior against Xeon. Dig Xeon, do mind, was pretty impressive during their matches. So far from what I've seen, just from between Vietnam and HongKongX, HongKongX definitely was the more interesting match to watch. I will be right back. Yeah, Valtom, it is a tough choice. Mainly due to the fact that I would definitely want a more evenly matched fight than a complete stomp on one side. Looks like we have WeHere versus HongKongX coming out first. Oh, wow. Tons of short swords coming out of no tier 5 cavalry coming out of WeHere. Actually, VNC should be VN community, so I'm not sure which one they want to go with. I'll just call them WeHere for now. WeHere choosing a standard approach, pushing the siege towers. Their push at the small fort does look to be a little weak. Hang on, I'll be back in a second. What do you mean? Well, VN community is WeHere. Well, should be. Damn it. I'll need to make something after this. I should have made something during that time. Whew. WeHere looking at the battering ram. I'm not sure exactly what they're doing, but they're massing up like crazy. They forsake the battering ram, going through the broken wall. Come on, camera guy. We want to see you on the other side of that wall. Either Tundra Human or YunXiao looking to answer the response for the breach. Northern Lands Cavalry coming around. More Northern Lands Cavalry. WeHere better be prepared to face off against mass cavalry. Or not. I didn't see this. They actually just went straight up. The tail end of those, I'm gonna say pike militia, getting instantly wiped. But WeHere does get a point fairly easily. The defenders did back off. Actually, that's too big. Oh no, it's not. A massive push to B now. Now this choke is extraordinarily dangerous, mainly due to the fact that throwing in a cavalry when you're coming around this tight corner will instantly wipe anything. But that could go to either side, really. Metalator's first shot didn't do very much. A little bit late on that. Relying on just mass here. Needs to turn around. Imperial Pike March and Fort Brasio does not hold up Hussar completely. A second set of Hussar might make it through. Tundra Humans also trying to make their way through, but a single Imperial Pike March does cut them off. HongKongX trying to respond to the main push with a massive cavalry. Does look like they managed to break through, but not effectively. There's more infantry remaining from WeHere right now. A response in infantry in kind right now. Lots of cavalry being defeated, but the infantry mass from HongKongX will sweep out the remaining forces of WeHere. WeHere also looking to die. They're choosing to stand and fight rather than run away. Down to only 5 heroes. 5 of them do make it out. A lot of those WeHere choosing to stand and fight. Impressive display of courage, I guess. Zerg mentality. Yes. I would say sticking together. Yeah. Definitely seem like they're relying on sheer mass to push through. But right now, we've got tier 5 cavalry still available for HongKongX. I'm not sure. I'm not exactly sure how many high tier units that WeHere just sacrificed, but I'm guessing it's going to be quite a few. We're looking at a 200 unit deficit for WeHere. With 7 minutes to go, they'll need to make. They'll probably need to make this next move count, as massing infantry is much slower than massing cavalry. HongKongX trying to suppress or weaken WeHere before they do their approach. Some good AoE shots will slow them down just a tiny bit. A second push towards the supply point here. I would also say that since this is the second set of high tier units, WeHere would be left to next nothing after this next push. Being a little bit more prepared for cavalry charge in the back. Massive hit from mortars coming in. Flamethrowers at the front. I believe that was flamethrowers. No, doesn't look like there's flamethrowers. Imperial pikes. Good positioning from WeHere right now. WeHere is getting bombarded with Metallators right now. A Treb will come through, taking out 2 of the mortars, but it doesn't look like those Metallators have been affected very much. A back attack. More people needs to respond. This back attack will probably sweep out the rear guard. Metallators being killed now. Frontline also being decimated. But an exchange on the front line is not important. The back line now is in peril. If WeHere cannot hold their position, they will fall. Those loyal guards loyal guard from HongKongX being a real pain in the ass to dislodge. They're threatening these Metallators, while Metallators from HongKongX also bombarding them from the other side. A strong position for HongKongX at the supply point, making it very difficult. Camera dude. Camera dude. Amazingly, HongKongX actually won out in the battle of attrition, losing out more troops than WeHere did. No, actually, sorry, I rephrased that. WeHere actually winning out in the war of attrition. HongKongX losing more troops than WeHere did in that exchange. This will be a battle of just... Winged Hussar coming in from HongKongX, trying to sweep the WeHere off of the supply point. It's just a hero battle right now. Reinforcements coming in from WeHere will take a little bit longer. Will these heroes survive? They are all heavy armored classes, so you'll need something tough. You'll need something that deals tons of damage with lots of penetration to deal with these guys. Short bows and long bows do not have as much effectiveness as you would think. WeHere trying to put down some artillery. Halberdiers do deploy. Halberdiers are fairly effective as anti-cav, especially against melee type. A nice charge, catching 2 of those Northern Lands cavalry. Any exchanges right now would on tier 5 cavalry is massive. Less tier 5 cavalry, the more this mass will hold. With 2 minutes 30 to go, WeHere needs to make a move at B or C. They still have a B option. One stealth towards B could buy them enough time to grab C. With what remains of high tier units does not seem to be present. Lots and lots of halberdiers being deployed though. Halberdiers will be superior once they're massed up. Going for the B push. No defenders at B will give them essential time. Only one person needs to go. Now the rest of them will hold the base of the stairs. A Winged Hussar charge could sweep the entire force up. A massive Treb into the center of that Winged Hussar. Another Winged Hussar also coming along. Unfortunately, does not look like HongKongX could hold against that tide. Does look like more infantry are now coming up behind them. HongKongX is performing a chase. Not very many units. Massive Treb now coming straight onto those Pike Militia. Again, the supply point has been taken on the inside, so so WeHere will have less time to reinforce. 12 of them alive, 400 units for HongKongX. Yep, definitely supply chain not being in the favor. WeHere not having enough time. They're going to have to do it with what they have. Anyone that died can respawn with new units. Walking back and forth is going to take too long. With nothing to challenge these winged hussars can travel right through. And a three-way attack coming out from HongKongX is sweeping up all of the infantry from WeHere. WeHere is dying like flies right now. Have their 2 heroes remaining. 1 hero. Both died, actually. Both died. A good Treb. An impressive effort from WeHere. But unfortunately, it could not... Unfortunately, HongKongX usage of Tier 5 cavalry was too effective. Well, I say too effective like that means anything. HongKongX holding the defense at this point with less than 189 units to go. WeHere probably does not have any troops nor heroes capable of defeating the 15 heroes from HongKongX and the 646. It's just going to be a manhunt from now on. I don't know what's happening there. It's snapping somewhere else. It's weird. Maybe I'll snap it there. There we go. Ugh. Yeah. The momentum was basically killed once they ran out of high tier units. Vietnam thrashing the defense at ChristmasSale by the looks of it. 120 units down for ChristmasSale. More and more infantry. We got some Fort of Russias down on the ground. Imperial Pikes reinforcing the attack at the supply point. Expedition Knights healing up. Loyal Guards and the main approach for Loyal Guards and Imperial Pikes. Looks like they're being slowed down by Pike Militia and Village Watchmen, but that won't slow them down enough. They punch their way through. Metallic Tors firing down straight onto this massive pile. We'll get plenty of kills. Their effectiveness will, but the losses for ChristmasSale does lead them to abandon the B point as well. Vietnam will grab the B point fairly easily. Lots of shield units coming out. Some Iron Reapers as well. Interesting to see. Interesting to see no cavalry being deployed just yet. The approach. Oh, that was a longsword speeding up those water brachos. The approach for Vietnam will be a wonder to behold. Gonna be very difficult to approach. Just two options with fast-moving cavalry probably available for Christmas sale. Little bit of a standoff. 10 minutes for the sea point right now. Not very many cavalry by either side right now. We have probably one set in the corner there, right next to the supply point. Ooh, was that a mortar trying to shoot directly on them? Vietnam looking for a ladder climb, actually. Getting shot down by longbows and muskets. Will be a slow push by the looks of it. I think Vietnam would need a couple of, oh. This might be a massive firepot. Firepot lands directly on Imperial Pikes. I'm not sure how many died, but it does look like they're severely damaged. It was actually on a Fort Brachio half dead. A grape shot cannon coming out from ChristmasSale. ChristmasSale is aiming them right in the back. Oh, a massive pile here. Right behind this tent. This tent will protect them from a couple of shots, but Treb is going to hit wide. Hit their own troops, in fact. One lands directly in. Fairly ineffectual. Does not look good right now. Vietnam does look to keep pushing the pressure here. More and more mass getting up on these stairs. Need to take out those Metallators. A Treb on those Metallators could be extremely effective. Winged Hussars ready in position. There must be an Imperial Pike March ready, unless these Winged Hussars are going to sweep all the way through. Does get stopped, but an Imperial Pike March pushes over every single pike coming this way. Winged Hussars trying to make their own way through, but does get caught by the Imperial Pike March. Halberdiers also pushing their way through. Does look like they're setting up in the distance. The main push of the back half of the push for Vietnam did falter, but does look like in the Battle of Attrition there was more infantry for Vietnam. Vietnam is pushing on their way through. Another Winged Hussar. Fort Brachio holds strong. Only two Winged Hussars made it through that formation. Massive losses for ChristmasSale right now. ChristmasSale is not holding very well. More infantry is coming out. ChristmasSale needs to get some infantry down here. Those Metallators have been devastating for Vietnam. A Winged Hussar going through uncontested, sweeping through a loyal guard. Northern Lands Cavalry trying their best to counteract another Northern Lands Cavalry. Winged Hussars again from ChristmasSale. ChristmasSale sweeps right through, including a Imperial Pike, but the Imperial Pike do survive. ChristmasSale are throwing Winged Hussar after Winged Hussar, keeping the pressure on. An Imperial Pike March catches a one of the Winged Hussars, but two other charges coming in. Northern Lands Cavalry will sweep up that one Imperial Pike that were that was causing them a problem, but two cavalry in exchange for one Imperial Pike. This is going to be a terrible exchange, but ChristmasSale is pulling back the deficit step by step. Metallators are still being a pain in the ass, shooting down directly on that sea point. Unless they get taken out, hard formations from Vietnam are not going to win. Outnumbered, Vietnam needs to regroup and reform. Pike Militia and Loyal Guards, Imperial Pikes will clean these guys up real easy. But they are waiting on the stairs. Stairs normally being a pain in the ass for pike units. Pike units can't use advantage of their range. Some capture points coming out for Vietnam here. Metallitor suppressing this, suppressing the south stairs. Royal Janissary trying to make their way through. Tundra Human pushing their way through. Tundra Human does make, bypass the formation. Royal Janissaries coming up in the rear. And... damn it! Did both the clean feeds cut out on me? No. Ah, holy sneeze balls, Batman. What happened? One's back. Come on, give me the other one. Give me the more interesting one. Well, I guess we go with this one instead. I know, right? Oh my god. Wow, I've missed out so much action from the C point. Now we're getting pushed through. Ah, sorry. Vietnam pushed all the way through to the base point, losing tons of units in the meantime. We're back in the action. ChristmasSale not holding very well. Again, ChristmasSale does look to be on the losing side. They got them tanky short swords doing their best to survive. Finally goes down. Hero trying his best, instantly gets deleted. Or was that a glitch? I think he glitched out for me. Goes down. More grape shots being deployed. Vietnam will secure the first win. Now switching straight back into the action. Now switching straight back into an action. We are in the WeHere versus HongKongX, which I actually haven't updated either. With HongKongX taking the first defense. This is... I don't know what this is. This is an absolute massacre right now. HongKongX is inside with the supply point. They're not getting A just yet. They now have a supply... they now have a siege tower up at 9 minutes 30. This is actually an early siege tower. This is basically first generation. HongKongX easily kills off whatever remaining at the A point. A point getting taken. HongKongX is sweeping up the WeHere on the backside. WeHere massing very hard on the west side, but does look to be in a scared position. They're not challenging HongKongX even inside their own city. HongKongX gonna be very surprised when their base point is gonna get captured almost instantly. And there starts the cap. WeHere not... Oh my god, I didn't even see that. Almost 600 unit advantage for HongKongX. We must be We must have missed out a lot for this battle. This battle does not look good for WeHere. WeHere could get killed really quickly. Massive cavalry. This might be a mistake, forcing their way through around this turn. Here comes a hussar charge. HongKongX sacrifices one of their hussars. Northern Lands Cavalry forces their way through, but winged hussar charge could make them win the day. Unfortunately, it does not, getting murdered by more winged hussars coming out from BN. I mean, WeHere. Well, it could be BN. The massive cavalry has not stopped. Looks like... Oh, I take that back. Something did stop them. Imperial Pike March after Imperial Pike March is slowing down the cavalry mass, getting shot up by Metallators as well, decimating the entire pile. This does not look good for WeHere. A lot of WeHere forces just dying like flies right now. Even flamethrowers coming out, Portaratio flamethrowers and Imperial Pikes. Actually, there was a loyal guard. HongKongX pressing their advantage. Infantry ready, at the ready, pushing onto that base point. A couple of heroes are slowing down that base capture, but it does not look to be enough. Grape shots being prepared. Capture point. Someone capping. Multi-directional grape shots will be a pain for WeHere, but WeHere is not prepared for a defense. Metallitor is shooting directly towards those lower guards, but it's too late. There goes the base point. That was a fast win for WeHere. No, for HongKongX. HongKongX sweeping out WeHere 2-0. There will not be a decider match. HongKongX is one of our top 8 teams and will move on to the quarterfinals. Oof. My god, this is yeah, just overall just see performances from WeHere. I will be back, folks. I'm going to take a short break. Unfortunately, there's no sound here on the because you'll have to watch the Conqueror's Blade devs if you want to listen to them speak. Otherwise, yeah. Otherwise, you're here listening to me commentate. I'll be back fairly shortly. Hopefully, I don't miss anything. I'll be back. And I'm back for the second match for Vietnam versus ChristmasSale. Whew. I didn't get to see the units very well. That doesn't matter too much. ChristmasSale attacking. Very interested to see only 2 Metallators. So normally it takes about 3 Metallators in order to suppress the siege towers completely, unless you use some other ranged units. I will update this match. Oh yeah, we get to see their troops again. ChristmasSale relying on mass cavalry. But Vietnam could win just for the A. More infantry. ChristmasSale will probably have to make use of their cavalry early on in order to gain an advantage. Pretty standard approach for now. Siege towers are being bombarded with just the regular spawns. Their own Metallators shooting down, suppressing the wall. Good strategy coming up from ChristmasSale. Very few people make use of trying to suppress the wall through bombardment. Normally relying on the Treb being a big enough threat. Although the Treb, against any good player, can see a Treb coming from a mile away. First generation siege towers all go down. This Jewel Blade trying to take out the mortar, but does seem to be unsuccessful. This Longbow's got a lot of things for him to do. He's got to suppress the... Well, I don't think he can suppress the Metallators, but he can definitely shoot that... He can definitely shoot that mortar down. May take several shots, though. Second generation siege towers being slow to push here. Does look like ChristmasSale is a bit slow on reaction. Wasting a bit of time. This west side siege tower still not being pushed. We got the east side and the middle siege tower being pushed right now. The main gate goes down. Normally that is free, but this does give the option for either side to go through the main gate. Do remember, once the main gate's down, it doesn't only let the attackers come in, it also lets the defenders come out. I don't know. Sometimes good teams just, well, a lot of good teams do treb it, but sometimes they just destroy it themselves. A good old Culverin, 2 Culverins at the front can take out all of the natural defenses, but without wasting a treb. Normally you want to save the, normally use the treb on the front wall anyway. It's quite useless when you're on the back. But during the during middle half of the city, trebs can be fairly effective. You can catch the enemy in a long position. The mortaring does continue. Not exactly sure what they're aiming at. Something on the stairs, at least. Less than 9 minutes to go. ChristmasSale needs to start making some moves. Otherwise, they're gonna trap themselves with no time to do anything. A little bit of posturing. Loyal guards here on the small gate. Northernlands Cavalry can challenge. Does not choose to challenge it though. Losing a Culverin for free though. And a couple of cavalry. A couple of cavalry probably hurt the most. They're focusing on this west side, which is fairly interesting because I've never seen a west side climb before. Or maybe I've never seen a commitment like this for the west side. Short sword at the top, doing his best to fend off two heroes. Loyal guards are coming, waiting for that spawn. There it goes. Two ladders being available means more climbs come out. Middle section siege tower is getting really close. This could be a 7-minute siege tower. It goes down. Massive, good climbs coming out from ChristmasSale here. Expedition Knights challenging some Iron Pagodas. Iron Reapers as well. Iron Reaper charge against an Expedition Knight charge. Who would win that? I would believe that the Iron Reaper should win that, but does look like just the sheer mass of, just the sheer number of Expedition Knights traded quite evenly with those Iron Reapers. A sad day indeed. I take that back. Iron Reapers looked fairly unscathed. There's still quite a few of them left. Flamethrowers at the front. Fortibraccios at the front. An Imperial Pike March does come through. Those loyal guards, the hero who was controlling them dies. Massive... Oh, a massive loss there for ChristmasSale. ChristmasSale could have had massive gains here, but the loyal guard that they were relying on died. Standing and fighting. Alp Halberdiers won't stand for very long. These flamethrowers are trying to do their best in order to deal damage, but does not look like they have the support they need in order to beat the Kings. Unblockable damage means that in a wall fight, they will be your worst enemy. Heroes coming out from Vietnam committing for this A point. They do not want ChristmasSale to take it. But Halberdier Sergeants are very difficult to deal with. Their phalanx formation is the most damaging formation out of everything in this game, including even when you're against loyal guards. If you had an equal number of loyal guards versus an equal number of Halberdier Sergeants will deal more damage than your loyal guards. But loyal guards do have a secondary, do have the factor that they have a shield and are way more tankier than Halberdiers going for them, making them the overall superior unit. But if we're talking about pure damage, nothing beats Halberdier Sergeants in phalanx formation. Phalanx formation, again, the deadliest brace in the game. Besides the Fortibraccios just being, literally just being 32 units in an extremely tight formation. I feel sorry for Vietnam here. They wanted to commit for an all-defense at A, but now they're gonna have to contend with the superior number of cavalry. If Vietnam does not somehow turn the tide against this number of cavalry, I do not believe they're gonna have enough infantry left in order to deal with just the general infantry from ChristmasSale. Flame Assault, very scary. Do mind you that Flame Assault instantly stuns any cavalry it hits. Doesn't matter if it's in charge or not. Loyal Guards at the front, facing both Spear Militia and Village Watchmen. Getting bombarded by Metallators. Oh, does not look good. But massive hit from the Northernlands Cavalry. Northernlands Cavalry just went straight through that. Alp Halberdiers catching a Northernlands Cavalry from ChristmasSale. That's a great gain here. A back push by Northernlands Cavalry could spell the end for this defense of the east side supply point. Border Braccio is still holding strong, but in a second there's going to be a flank. A flank timed with a bomb. Massive damage coming out from both sides. I mean, surrounding up that Border Braccio. Ooh. I'm going to say that was actually a good trade, killing off 2 of the Northernlands Cavalry for 1 Winged Hussar. But the total number of units are now in favor of ChristmasSale. If it comes down to attrition, trading 1-to-1, ChristmasSale will win it in terms of just units. But 5 minutes, with less than 6 minutes to go, ChristmasSale will probably have to make this push very strong in order to win. Vietnam only down 2 players right now. They'll respawn in approximately 40 more seconds, I would guess. ChristmasSale slowed down their approach. Does look like they putting down 1 mortar. Only 1 mortar coming down. Pavis in the back, supporting the front line. Range, a combination of shield units and shield and ranged units are the best combo. Pike units are also great at pushing, but nothing beats the sheer damage of ranged units able to apply damage at all. Again, at a far larger area than any pike unit. This looks pretty scary for Vietnam. Here comes the Metallators. Mettallator shooting directly right next to those that formation. Little by little, Vietnam is getting pressured closer and closer to this wall. This breaks up their formation and makes it very weak. A side attack could instantly win this. Loyal Guard screening for ChristmasSale right now. Not enough damage coming out. A frontal assault with Imperial Pikes. A side Imperial Pike will go. No, another frontal. Pike Militia also coming up. Even in this narrow formation, Vietnam could still hold it, but the front is finally getting attacked from the side. The formation is fully broken down. That force is being cleaned up. Imperial Pikes have used most of their back supply point, also being overrun with cav. Vietnam throwing their own cav at the rear section of ChristmasSale. I'm not sure how effective it's going to be, but we're watching the attackers cav coming in, cleaning up. I think cleaning up. They're walking right through some rattan round shields. Horatio is trying to brace. Does brace, actually, killing off a swath of the cavalry. But there's too many cavalry for just one Horatio to handle. Amazingly, actually, the rear attack of Vietnam cleans up most of the ranged units, including the Metallators. But but with only 7 heroes left, 500 units to go, I do not think Vietnam can hold another 2 minutes without a massive Winged Hussars trying to get through. Fortibraccios easily hold their ground against it. Fortibraccios finally turn around, looking to challenge those Pike Militia. Pike Militia easily get killed off. The glaive dies. They're just throwing their units on top of that point. Not enough to hold that base. So ChristmasSale wins their attack, giving it 1-all. An impressive display for both. An impressive display for ChristmasSale in their attack. I do believe that with now 1-all, we'll be moving on to a decider, which is a field battle. Considering what we've seen so far, ChristmasSale does seem the superior pick when we're talking about cavalry. I am eating, by the way, if anyone's wondering. Yes, it's a 1-all. Vietnam won their assault at Valley Fortress, and ChristmasSale won their assault at Harvest City. It's not actually unusual to see teams to be matches to be like that. You'll definitely notice that, like, um, rather curious. Rather curious about what? What's your question, Valtom? We get to see Genesis versus Wildfire. I believe it's Genesis. HM. I don't know why they call themselves HM. I'm rooting for Wildfire here. Wildfire is one of the houses from the Zigzeon Alliance. Interesting to see that, again, we see Genesis going with a Cav Heavy build. When, well, we call it Cav Heavy when there's normally half of the units available is Cav. Normally it's because it's tier 5. Well, Wildfire choosing very few number of Cavs. A lot of mixtures, actually. We've got two guys going with the same setup. Expedition Knight, Loyal Guards, and Crossbows. I believe those are the Rattan Marksmen. Infantry heavy coming out of Wildfire. Wildfire probably aiming for a Wildfire probably aiming for an A and B defense. You would be very surprised. The very first tournament, every single attacker won. No, wait. The very first tournament, every defense won. So when they finally restricted the usage of trebs and artillery in the tournament, attackers started winning a lot. Like it just before, anyway. Oh, my clean feed went down. My other clean feed, anyway. Why does this keep happening? Anyway, I didn't need that one. We're watching the match for Genesis versus Wildfire. People do believe that defense has the upper hand in the tournaments, but one of the hardest things to judge is usage of artillery and the siege weapons. Attackers have 2 siege weapons available, including Treb, while defenders only have 1. With a 3-to-1 exchange, attackers have a massive advantage in terms of resources. The only problem is that they run out of time. So they need to make effective use of both their artilleries and Trebs. A fairly weak defense coming out from Wildfire. They do take the small fort. Genesis going in droves. I don't believe that Wildfire will let any of these siege towers get up, even if it's by mistake. Down goes the eastern side siege tower. Down goes the middle siege tower. And down goes the western side siege tower. Does look like Genesis cannot push up onto the bridge. The bridge is destroyed, with only the main gate and the wall still standing as destructible environment. We still have, well, I mean, there's other destructible environment, but important. Back in ancient times, you would always want to have 3 times more than the defenders in a situation of a siege. The main gate down. They can go for, well, actually nothing. Push through the main gate is essentially a waste of time. Interesting treb, not really low enough for the, Hwacha, but not sure if those, Expedition Knights were even close enough. Genesis getting stonewalled pretty hard here. Doesn't look like they've got any good opportunities to push. I've had the wrong sound on the entire time. My bad, guys. Did I switch? Ah, yeah, I've switched. I am so sorry. I had the wrong sound on for when I switched the things. My bad, guys. Now you should be able to hear it. Oh, damn it. No. I need to switch it each time. Okay, that's a good point. Oof. Yeah, it does look like ChristmasSale is sweeping up Vietnam on the field battle here. Well, on the field battle on the other match. While we wait for Genesis to push up more siege towers, let's take a quick look at the other match going on right now. Ooh, this is fairly bad. ChristmasSale already tagging off a couple of points. Vietnam also gonna need to look for an advantage. "100 units down for, well, surprisingly 100 units for Vietnam. The B point looks fairly secure. Doesn't look like Vietnam can get in, no matter what. Ah, ballista being fired in? Or was that just a longbow? It does look like multiple ballistas being deployed by ChristmasSale. A good position for the ballistas next to the B point. The pressure would be mounting. Looks to be just a shooting contest. But Vietnam will probably have to make a move within the next 7 minutes, of course. Does look like Genesis doesn't... Yeah. This match is probably a done deal with less than 3 minutes to go. Genesis will need to make a move real fast, real strong, and does not look like they're mounting up for anything. Actually, kind of disappointed. Quite a lackluster match, this one. Genesis versus Wildfire. Wildfire absolutely holding strong. Well, we may get some action here. Maybe. Short Sword and Loyal Guard does take point. With less than 3 minutes to go, Genesis literally needs to make a move, or they'll literally just run the timeout without doing anything. They want this siege tower up. And I'm pretty sure that Wildfire can knock this down. But they're not doing it. Maybe they did run out of trips. I mean, run out of siege weapons. West side siege tower now up. Actually, just gonna switch over really quick. Taking a push. ChristmasSale getting absolutely dominated at the B point here, but they're still holding B for the meantime. This match will be finished up real quick on the Genesis versus Wildfire. Wildfire pushing their loyal guards one by one, slowing down this approach. Expedition Knights charging in, flamethrowers burning down, Metallitor's shooting. This is going to be an awful push right now. Attacked from multiple directions. A Treb coming down, Grape Shot being deployed. Expedition Knights holding strong. Expedition Knights have nothing to fear so long as they got their shield in front. The only thing that can really challenge them are Loyal Guards or Pike formations. But Pike formation needs stun on brace. There's only two natural stun on braces. Here comes a Hussar charge coming out from Genesis. Genesis pulls off their cavalry. Can't really make use of cavalry when you need to get onto that wall. With the only push coming out from Genesis, with no other time, 40 seconds left to go. With no infantry out on the field, just cav. Wildfire seems to have secured their victory against Genesis for the defense. At this point, this is just a free-for-all, trying to get as much kills as you can. Without a goal in mind, Genesis just throwing their cavalry at whatever they can see. Not a good position to be in. 4, 3, 2, 1. And there is the secured victory for Wildfire. Back to the action at Vietnam. Vietnam versus ChristmasSale. We still have a problem with ChristmasSale still tagging roughly around 5.9% off of that base point. Vietnam needs to make a move at the base point, all in, or they're going to be in danger of losing because of a time. Need to choose to defend. Need to choose to defend C as well. C getting swept by Winged Hussars, but there is a Northernlands Cavalry coming up behind them. Easily beating out the Winged Hussars. Winged Hussars without charge are no threat. Even though they have 2 neutral points, Vietnam is still losing. Going to lose this battle at this rate. They need a third cap, or at least the base point cap. They have secured 2 points, so they can go for the base or for a third point. With a minute 14 seconds to go, a couple of short swords would easily hold that base point against you. They're running out of time to make a move. Humans going straight in to delay as much as they can. Northernlands Cavalry dodge most of it. Northlands Cavalry now coming up the rear of the of those 100 humans, forcing their way through with Valor. 40 seconds to go. All in at the base point. No point trying to go for A now. There's not enough time. Does look like the attack at base point has failed. ChristmasSale secures their spot. They will move on as the top 8 teams. This field battle has shown that you need to be versatile in your approach. Well, I mean, I take that back. Maybe you don't need to be versatile. Just use cavalry. And with that, yeah. With a 1-2, Vietnam versus ChristmasSale. ChristmasSale winning it on the field battle. They will move on. They will move on as top 8. Fortunately, Vietnam will not move on. Sad thing is that means both Vietnamese teams have been knocked out of the tournament. Looks like we're going to get the second round of Genesis versus Wildfire soon. With the last set of matches with Titan versus Brotherhood. This is a long stream. Question mark?
So welcome back, guys. Yeah. The next match, well, it's time to say the next match is TN versus Brotherhood. Brotherhood is also a strong and long-standing team from Korea. Yes. He also been here in Conference Play League over the last few seasons. So yeah. I'm really looking forward. Don't leave, guys. Wait until the next match. Yeah. I'm still lost in the last match. It was so good. So good. Tremendous. If you miss it, you got look at the review though. That's yeah. Not. Yeah. It's way too good. Yeah. I thought if the final match could if our final match of Conference League could be better than this, would it be? Yeah. Would it be?
And the match has begun. The second battle for Wildfire versus Genesis. The unfortunate performance for Genesis in the first match has shown that they does not know how to attack, but does not know, do not know, does not know, probably do not know. Wildfire choosing to go for Wallford. Let's see if Wildfire proves that they're better attackers, as good as attackers as they are defenders. And let's see if Genesis will be able to hold up a better defense than what they performed than an attack on the same map. Not throwing shade at Genesis in any way. Quite a few muskets. Muskets will be extremely effective in slowing down the approach. Moles at the front will decimate any defensive formation they choose to go with, but Genesis not going with any hardline infantry. Only one loyal guard being deployed. Tons of cavalry yet again. This might be Genesis' downfall. Wildfire has proven themselves superior when dealing with cavalry. I have not seen them on the field battle yet, though. Whether or not they're better at cavalry than they are at field battles will be a testament. Thank you for your stay, Valtom. I hope you... I volunteered myself, so I don't get paid for this. Also have a good night, Valtom. And we're off. We have Wildfire choosing only 3 heroes to go for that B side. They don't look to expect much from a B push. I might be lying to myself. They treb the Hwacha. Will they treb the other Hwacha? There's only two available siege weapons to shoot directly at the bridge at the beginning. Tifa checking the health at of that supply point. A very low treb. Not sure what they're aiming at. With the bridge down and them getting the small fort, does look like it's going to be a stalemate for a little bit. First generation siege towers all go down. Battering ram at the main gate. Using their own siege weapons against them. But unfortunately the angle is not going to be very great. Not from that position. Or maybe there's something important taking out that watchtower up on the wall. You can actually stand up on top of that. Not that anyone actually does it. Down goes the wall. We have now a breach. Now all destructible environments are down. Interesting treb. Aiming for those siege artilleries. Does catch one shot onto that pike militia. Culverin's up high on the wall makes it very difficult to spot, not to mention counter. Wildfire does seem to be prepping this wall fairly heavily. Winged Hussar in reserve, plus 2 other sets of cavalry. A little bit hard to see, but my guess is, does look like Northernlands cavalry. Could be wrong. Actually, might be Tundras. That's a Northernlands cavalry. Here comes a sally out from Genesis. What are they doing? Very interesting approach. Amazing push coming out from Wildfire, catching off 2 heroes here, decimating what this seems to be a Imperial Pike. Loyal Guards on top of the wall, securing that position. Massive push out from Genesis. Cavalry for days right now, but that doesn't matter too much when you got all your infantry up on the wall. These cavalry are basically hungry piranhas looking for kills. This is going to be a massive loss here, catching tons of cavalry coming around here. Away from the Metallators, supplying suppressing fire. Genesis has chosen a very terrible strategy. That sally out does seem to be ineffective. They still leftover troops heading towards the B point now. Does look like the B point will be secured. Loyal Guards and Imperial Pikes do seem to be returning back for their reinforcements here. I mean, dealing with the cavalry outside. Their supply chain will be detrimental here. In peril. We have lots of time for Wildfire to gain back the supply point. A good opportunity to catch these Winged Hussars. These Winged Hussars have turned around. Will there be an Imperial Pike catch? Does look like a nice catch, but Winged Hussar coming in from the side. Another catch. But with three more cavalry coming in, they sweep up 2 Imperial Pikes fairly easily, having the remainder of a Hussar live, but 1 dying. A good pickup for Genesis, taking out one of their direct counters. Wildfire needs to definitely regroup. They're losing out on small battles here. Genesis performing very well for an aggressive defense. Fortebraccio is barely holding on. 2 other cavalries will push their way through. Iron Reapers barely living after that. We've got some less than half, I think, left on that one. And it does look like it should be Titan versus Brotherhood match kicking off. Wildfire finally regrouped themselves. 9 minutes to go, so they have time. The unit count is fairly even, but considering the massive losses in cavalry, I don't think Genesis is in a good position so far. I'm going to switch it to the Titan versus Brotherhood match right now. Seems like we got some more action coming out here. Royal Janissaries versus Iron Pagodas and Loyal Guards. Does get a Treb in for friendly danger close support. Unfortunately, it's going to be fairly difficult for Iron Pagodas to win out with quick attack. Very strangely, he's left his Royal Janissaries to fight by themselves. Iron Reapers charging Loyal Guards right here. The Loyal Guards will not hold very long against units that don't care how much block you have. We're kicking it back at Genesis versus Wildfire fight. They have moved into the C point. They had a little bit of a cap since the last time we were here. Winged Hussar versus Winged Hussar. That will be an even trade. Does look like they didn't kill each other. Some remaining. Fortebraccio is catching a Northern Lands cavalry, but Northern Lands cavalry trying to make their way through is not successful. Human Tundra does make it through the Fortebraccios, but does get killed by the Pavis and the Flamethrowers. Massive pushes on both matches right now, but we'll keep it up with the Genesis versus Wildfire. Tundra humans trying to make trying to bypass that Forte-Braccio. Forte-Braccio is falling one by one, but the range support is cleaning them up. With units being traded fairly evenly, the cavalry exchange is probably going to be the detriment of Genesis. But with with slow reinforcements coming in from the attackers, they need to recover ground. Another assault incoming from a Northernlands cavalry. Northernlands cavalry will be in a prime position for a flank here, but they do seem to get distracted here. Northernlands cavalry is slowly cleaned up. Forte-Braccio along with Spear Militia also on the approach. Massive action happening on both screens right now. We have Loyal Guards getting flanked by Imperial Pikes. Loyal Guards do stop a Northernlands cavalry in exchange. Wow, we've got a Hussar charging in from the back, cleaving that the center of that Loyal Guard, cleaning up anyone that was remaining there. Forte-Braccio is now engaged in attack mode, cleaning up the rest. We have tons of Pike Militia coming out, forcing the attackers to regroup. This is a good chance to catch any high-value units that are remaining. That entire wall is down. I didn't realize that entire wall can go down. Genesis is not letting go of any advantage they can get. Pike Militia after Pike Militia is coming, forcing their way through. A treb directly onto their own Northernlands cavalry, exchanging for some Pike Militia. Probably a bad trade, but it could have been effective, since seeing that Pike Militia should have killed those Northernlands cavalry. Alpha Halberdiers instantly get cleaned up by a leftover Forte-Braccio. Here comes an Imperial Pike March. Debane Spearmen and the rest of that Forte-Braccio get caught in it. A half of SAR does seem to not be very effective, but more damage onto the attackers could slow the attack. Wildfire has regained mass and is now pushing on towards the sea point. We're looking at a good combination of halberdiers and pikes, along with a javelin unit. A good catch on those Metallators. A second wave of Pike Militia coming in. One of Wildfire heroes get caught out. Tons of artillery is being deployed. They need to gain ground now. Another Imperial Pike March catching tons of Pike Militia dead on the ground now. Now it's going to be a slow it's going to be a slow match of pikes poking each other. Flamethrowers actually coming out from the defenders. The defenders burning down the Imperial Pikes, a high-valued unit. But coming in from the flanks, we have halberdiers and Pike Militia going around, not getting all the way through, but looks like a lot of those flamethrowers are going down. Does look like a lot of blue on this field. The defenders are dying one by one, running out of troops. SAR does pull off their charge. Sea point looks fairly secured. Not very many defenders trying to do anything. Loyal guards not in brace, getting cleaned up by Pike Militia right now. Falling back now to the last to the main base point with only 5 defenders left. Wildfire looks to have a free base point right now. 221 units does not bode well for the defenders. Another setup of grape shots coming in. A good treb catching the reinforcing surf units coming up. And Wildfire takes it 2-0 against Genesis. Wildfire will move on as top 8 teams of the Asia Division tournament. And let's kick it back to more action at Titan versus Brotherhood. Right now, let's catch up on what's happening. Right now, Brotherhood is pushing the attack. Lots of Winged Hussar along with Northern Lands Cavalry pushing down the center, sweeping up whatever that was there at sea. I can't remember what it was. It just blipped in front of my eyes and it's gone. Northern Lands Cavalry coming out from Titan, getting caught by other cavalry. More Northern Lands Cavalry does sweep up some remainder of Hussar, but does get caught by another Northern Lands Cavalry from Brotherhood instead. We got Imperial Arquebusier laying down some ranged support. Spears coming in from all direction. A sweeping attack coming from one of the spear users, killing off half of the remaining Imperial Arquebusiers. More Northern Lands Cavalry just going to sweep out the rest of the attackers here. But they are winning on the west side. The main point is in favor of Titan. Titan is sweeping up the attackers. But the Northern Lands Cavalry does look to eat a Treb. Doesn't finish off the unit, but it will be fairly low. Reinforcement is slow coming out from the defenders. Does look like they're trying to pull off the remainder of their cavalry. Titan doing their best, trying to play as much pressure as they can, but does not look to be successful. They'll get a lot of Northern Lands Cavalry out. Does look like the action has cooled down just a little bit. Definitely, Northern Lands Cavalry move too fast for how tanky they are and the type of unit they perform as. Spark Cavalry being slower, actually. Spark Cavalry are quite slow compared to Northern Lands Cavalry. Northern Lands Cavalry perform similarly, well, actually, no, way better than Spark Cavalry, but perform around about the same role as one of the few melee units that are designed to break up formations. But Northern Lands Cavalry are designed to literally kill them. A Treb coming out doesn't hit very much. Brotherhood has regathered and regained. This is an all-out defense for C. If C gets taken, Titan will not have enough units left over to defend the base point. Does look like the commitment from Titan is to defend C and not looking for a base defense. With 780 units for the attackers. If it comes down to a war of attrition, the attackers will win. Looking for good fights, though. Pike Militia getting bombarded from all directions. Attacked from all directions. We got some Rattan marksmen shooting down on Pike Militia. And it looks like Imperial Pikes are also moving in. Oh, a terrible charge coming out from Northern Lands Cavalry. That Northern Lands Cavalry got themselves killed real fast. Pike Militia and Loyal Guards will defend against that charge fairly well. Now with the C point taken, there is a Jewel Blade capturing the base point. Rattan Marksman, Rattan Round Shield will not hold against the Tide. Supply point captured. They can spawn right there. Looks like one of Titan's members has left the battle. Does look like some permadeaths are coming out. Titan seems to have given up on the match. Brotherhood has won their battle against Titan. Oh my god, I need to catch my breath. Both battles are going too fast. Nah, I shouldn't do both of them. I should stop. I should stop doing one of them. Whoa! Whew. Although we didn't get to see all of the battle, Brotherhood does seem to be... Oh. Brotherhood is also made up of Yao Tank. I hate Yao Tank. I'll just say it out. I'll just say it right now. I don't like him. He lies a lot. And he keeps backstabbing me. Also, he's a prick. Well, that's only my experience. I bet he'll hate me even more. Whew.
How'd you go?
This was definitely also good match, especially against culturally nature. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Now they are going opposite to one. Yeah.
With approximately 2 more matches to go, this has been a 4-hour stream. Might go to 4.5 hours right now. I think I'm running out of... I think my voice is gonna crack. Not to mention, there is also the SA Division tournament that's going to start in around about 11 hours. I'll probably plan to stream that as well.
He was going opposite City. Probably Taipan also prepared those supplies or
Whew.
something to expect in Conqueror City. I'm really looking forward to see that. But on the other side, Brotherhood also got experience fighting in Conqueror City. And I just feel like, well, that's the thing. What do you think will happen to each team? Yeah. Mm-hmm. It seems like it. Yeah, they are waking up. So I really hope they like perform better in the next match in Conqueror City.
Ah, did it cut out on me again? Yeah. Oh no, I totally want to work as a commentator. I would totally work as a commentator, man. Unfortunately, I don't think anyone's gonna pay me for it. I'll do it for free at this point. I love watching games. I love watching Conqueror's Blade right now. These teams for this tournament has been the most interesting out of all of they've been like every single match has been amazing to watch. It was both impressive at the same time. I've not really seen this level of coordination before. It was very hard to tell in the previous tournaments, mainly because we just get ran over by cavalry. But this is probably the least dominant, cavalry dominant tournament I've watched, besides season 2 one, where cavalry was actually bugged and was not used at all. While we have a little breather, I'd like to thank anyone that likes to watch this stream of the tournament. I hope you like my commentating, and I hope that I can answer any questions you may have generally about the game. Oof. Well, considering up the current lineup, so let's go over who going the top 8. We had the Scorpio Bro versus Crusader match. I believe that went to hang on, let me rig that up. Where is it? It went to Crusaders, so yeah, it was guaranteed. Crusader is one of the top 8s, followed by Sunrise, and we also have Valhalla kicking out Takeover, with HongKongX defeating WeHere, and ChristmasSale defeating the other Vietnamese team, Vietnam. And now we have Wildfire. The last match coming up is Titan versus Brotherhood. Considering the teams, I think Wildfire will easily is easily a top contender here. I'm actually... Wait, did I miss? I missed one team. Fomalhaut should have won one. Yeah. I believe Fomalhaut won their battle against Holy. Yes, Fomalhaut versus Holy. Fomalhaut won. So I don't know. It's down. My favorites are down to. No. The top 8 quarterfinals have not been announced. But yeah, my top favorite right now are Wildfire and Fomalhaut. Fomalhaut being the top ranked team out of the qualifiers, and Wildfire being my favorite to watch right now. Talking about matches, we have Titan versus Brotherhood round 2 at Harbor City. Lots of cav from both sides, but I think we have lots of cavs from both sides, but I am seeing tons of heavy, super heavy infantry. We've got 2 Iron Reapers and 2 Royal Janissaries, one of my favorite units in the game. Royal Janissaries are uncontested in top level brawlers. Not only do they boast a high defense, they have a strong block break attack with cleave and a massive damage sweeping attack with swipe. They boast a superior cover commander, although old cover commander is pretty broken by itself. I was not wrong. Lots of tier 5 cavalry from both sides, but with Titan deciding to go more cav heavy, this could bode extremely badly, because with both Brotherhood going with both a cav heavy and an infantry heavy lineup, this they could hold the wall and fight on the field. Titan's going to have to make good use of artillery and trebs in order to gain an advantage on this wall if they want to take it with what available units they have. Ugh, give me a second. One of the siege towers has stopped being pushed. So very surprisingly, the left side gate instantly got destroyed. I didn't even see it get destroyed. Northern Lands Cavalry goes straight through. The west side supply point is not available, but the east side supply point is. Does look like they're looking for a long flank here. In they go. They're going for that backside supply point. Does not look like Brotherhood is responding to it. Could be a two-prong attack. There's going to be slow reinforcements coming out from Brotherhood. Brotherhood's going to have to commit to to their infantry, to their available infantry. There'll be no reinforcements for Brotherhood in a timely manner. They do let the supply point go fairly easily. Looks like they're going to all in it with just the infantry they have. Here comes a mortar. Very interesting choice. Down goes Brotherhood. Up, down a ladder, finishing off a short sword. Mortars. The mortars have begun. No long sword by the looks of it from Brotherhood. So it will be a slow. It'll be a slow attrition battle right now as the mortars keep coming in. Expedition Knights are great at healing units. One of the only units that can actually heal. It was fixed. Although its effect is minimal, it's still effective. 5% of your unit's HP is returned. It's on a roughly 60-second cooldown. We've got 10 mortars down. Heimerdinger does look like he wants to shoot some of those mortars out. At the present time, he's not being very effective. Instead, he's choosing to shoot the users. I'm not exactly sure what happened at the A point, but it does look like they grouped up at the A point. Right now, yes, Brotherhood is won the first match on their attack. If they win the defense, they win it all. Heavy mortaring on all sides. Supply point inside, not available for Brotherhood. Brotherhood will have to hold the defense with whatever they've got. No long swords, again, meaning that they will fall to attrition. More shots landing extremely well, actually, directly on top. But it was onto a Expedition Knights by the looks of it. Expedition Knights will be able to heal that damage off real easily. Siege towers are not up yet. A forced push for the center siege tower may work. Siege tower, the first of the siege towers is up. An 8-minute siege tower. It must be a second generation. A good time for a siege tower. But with only one avenue of attack, for the outside, the inside attackers need to also push up those stairs. Does look like they've got some farmers on the top of the stairs. A massive hit from Metallators. Metallators hitting the side of those Expedition Knights and a couple of loyal guards. Halberdiers seem to be fighting off some farmers. There should be some easy kills. Not making use of their phalanx formation. Instead, their deadly slash attack should still be fairly effective. Heimerdinger versus a musket right now. Does not look to destroy the mortar, but as a longbow, you don't really have a good option to destroy it. One of the Brotherhood, the first kill of, no, not the first kill of the game. Short sword would die at first, but one of Brotherhood users have died. Where are these Royal Janissaries going? Royal Janissaries looking pretty weird. Does seem like they probably lost their hero. Oh, this might be a catch here. 2 sets of loyal guards are going to hold this. All siege towers are now up on the wall. Center siege tower is the main focus right now. Loyal guards, fortibraccios, more Iron Pagodas, actually. Iron Pagodas will force their way through into the brace formation. Their sacrifice will open up an avenue for the attackers to get on top of the wall, but more loyal guards are forcing their way through, even with Metallitor shelling the area. No trebs just yet out of the attackers. The attackers still have 12 trebs available. Their own Metallitors are now available to shooting, but it's going to be used scarcely with no supply point for Brotherhood. Brotherhood has to hold this A point with whatever they got right now. Attrition is slowly beating out unit by unit. It's going to be very difficult for anyone down on the ground to get. I just realized that there are 4 hero deaths coming out from Titan right now. Brotherhood needs to keep up the pressure in killing the heroes, making sure they don't hold a superior number of heroes at any one time. Here comes Imperial Pikes. Imperial Pikes alone. This could be a good pickup. Might be a waste of shots, but good catch here. Iron Reapers and Expedition Knights both challenging this Imperial Pike. This Imperial Pike does catch both of them, but it will fall. The heroes will fall as well. Brotherhood holding the defense. 5 minutes to go. Titan not even though Titan has gotten the inside supply point, does not mean that Brotherhood is feeling the pressure. Brotherhood is staying calm. This kind of defense never seen before. A full commitment for infantry. Oh, this Maru guy might be falling. He does make it back up though. With lots of avenues to attack, Titan does not look to have any heavy infantry just left over. It could come down to the fact that there's no heavy infantry coming out from Titan without the usage of infantry on top of the wall. Whatever they've got left is just going to be Serfs and Pike Militia. Serf Pike Militia against Expedition Knights and Loyal Guards is going to be a pain. Imperial Pike March a little bit too far away from the action. Expedition Knights will be key in order to slow down the attrition as the only unit that can heal. Another Imperial Pike March, but both Expedition Knights and Loyal Guards seem to be holding strong. The formation is not breaking just yet, but the sheer weight is pushing them out. But now the Imperial Pike March is over, with Expedition Knights still fresh for a battle. Expedition Knights stay in the battle. Another charge coming out. Expedition Knights win the engagement and push all the way. An amazing job from Brotherhood cleaning up that assault on the west side. With 240 units down, 250 units down for Titan. Titan doesn't seem to have literally anything left in terms of infantry to get on top of that wall. They have nothing left to contend against Iron Reapers nor the Royal Janissaries. The Expedition Knights have been amazing at being able to hold off the main battle. Loyal Guards also committing to the defense, taking most of the brunt of the damage at any assault. But Expedition Knights as the second wall, being the best unit you could have right now, with no access to the supply point, but with access gained back to the supply point, does look like Brotherhood is looking for a fight. Down on the ground, we have cavalry exchanges going pretty poorly for Titan, losing their Northern Lands cavalry. 2 sets of Northern Lands cavalry do burst through. Brotherhood have Hussars, but it looks like the Hussars already used their charge. I don't know if this is a good move, but it looks like it's going to be a waste of time, mainly because Titan has nothing. It's just a cav battle. They have so much cav that they can beat anything on the ground that Brotherhood throws at them. But Brotherhood doesn't need to be on the ground. And I'm lagging. Damn it, clean feed. Can you not for 10 minutes? It's almost over. And there it goes. Oh, good. It came back. Better than ever. With a minute left to go. Titan having literally nothing. Brotherhood having the strongest infantry out in the game. Iron Reapers and Royal Janissaries. The defense for Brotherhood did not falter in the slightest. Their coordination and cooperation being superior against Titan. Also, the choice of strategy definitely winning out against mass cav. These cavalry are absolutely useless no matter how many kills you get. Although they brought back some of the deficit not gonna matter if you're gonna lose the match. Less than 20 seconds left to go. A point not being captured in the slightest. Titan will lose. They will be kicked out. Good night, Azura.
Wait, Titan lost to Brotherhood?
Titan has lost to Brotherhood. Brotherhood
Yeah.
is top 8. Ugh. What? Ah, come on!
What?
Chance, you just informed me that there's not going to be a barrack slot increase next season. The one thing I asked for, literally, it's the easiest thing to do. It's literally increasing the integer number by like 100. Come on.
Never. You missed out on the fun tonight.
I don't care. I had fun shoutcasting the tournament.
You missed out on Archangel being salty as fuck.
Did you screenshot it?
No, but we rolled them twice and then they cried. And now I'm gonna take his people. Yeah, boss, I'm gonna go to bed. Have a good night. What time's the battles tomorrow?
9 in the morning.
Wait,
11
what?
hours right now. Oh, this is for the SA one.
Oh, I was like, fuck.
Nah,
Oh.
the quarterfinals haven't been announced yet.
I was like, I don't care about SA. I'm going to bed. I got work tomorrow.
Oh, you have work tomorrow? Okay,
Yeah.
so it'll just be me streaming.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll stream
don't work.
both matches again. I was streaming both matches for the longest time.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah, I wish I could do it too, but I gotta go work, and then I can't exactly call sick and be like, oh yeah, I'm actually streaming.
Nah, but you don't get paid for this. Better go to work, earn that money.
Yeah. Alright. Have a good night.
You too. Whew. Alright, with all the matches done, I thank everyone for watching my commentary of the Asia Division Tournament for Season 5. Snowstorm, Scourge of Winter. I hope to catch anyone watching. I will be streaming the SA tournament in 11 hours. It will start at 9, I believe. 9 a.m. plus 8 GMT. It's Beijing time, so it'll be 9 a.m. So it'll be early in the morning. So yeah, I hope everyone enjoyed the stream, and I'll catch you another day. Good night, and goodbye.